started, right?
No, not yet. Another.
Y'all gonna use what tape this?
Kind of keep them separated. So if anything runs in, it's
That's great. Okay, what's the next one? Design? Yeah, maybe something like quarter these.
yeah. That's what a lot of people have been asking too.
Good morning.
Good morning.
It's on live now. It's on Top Shop. So you can share it to your pages.
Did you hear how many players Rax got yesterday?
What?
Did you hear how many players Rax got yesterday? How many players Rax got yesterday?
Rag
Rax.
12.
I just think it's hilarious.
She was supposed to catch it, and I was supposed to hit it. Let's try this again. As I hit it between my
They just bounced off my glasses. I didn't even put them on.
I'm like, oh, catch. You tell Dave, Jim hit me in the face. He would be like, he did what?
I'd be like, no, you kind of deserved it.
All right, hello, how are you guys? How's everybody? This is Flip, coming at you. Just getting here a little bit late. Um, Looks like we're in the middle of a great match. Mike Miller and Sam Cantar. Sam Cantar is a local player out of West Palm Beach, Florida. So we frequent Shooter's Billiards pretty regularly. We definitely have a good matchup ahead of us, and I saw the Hill Hill Thriller with Corey Penrod earlier. Gosh, I really thought that he locked his opponent up when he frees his cue ball up against that 5 ball. I thought he kind of got a real great roll out of it, but his opponent came with this jump shot that was just unreal. So I'm sure you all saw it as well. Go ahead and jump on into the chat. Let us know who's out there and where you guys are coming in from. And if you guys can like and share, that would be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up. So looks like Sam Cantar here's on the 3 ball. I'd probably want to try to maybe go rail first on this. It'll open up the table for you. Maybe with a little bit of left English on the ball because of where the looks like he's going straight into it. Yeah, I'd go rail first. Let's see what he's going to elect to do. Okay. Christina, how are you? I'm surprised you're not here. Golly. I was hoping to see you. All right, it's a decent shot. He hit it good. He's got, it's one of the shots where you just bear down, make the 4 in the side pocket, and with the 5 is he doesn't have to really do too much. Just make the ball. Just slightly undercut. And, okay. All right. So, I mean, the real issue he's going to have is make sure he gets properly on the 5 ball to get down for the 7. And it looks like he's going to have to play the 7 in that corner pocket where the 4 is going to go. So I'd probably use low left and come across table. Okay, let's see. Unless he's going to just draw it straight back, which his speed has to be absolutely perfect if he wants to do that. See what I mean like that? He tried to kind of do a little extra and unfortunately kind of got him in trouble. So this might be Sam's opportunity to really get a game back on his last the last game that sorry about that if you guys heard that. I think that was somebody's phone. Okay, it looks like he's going to call the 10 ball in that corner pocket. It's kind of like a in case it goes call, which I can't blame him for that. He's really just going for the hit. Okay. If the cue ball gets a good bounce, he might still be able to make this. Looks like the tangent line might take him into the 10 ball, so he'll have to put a little bit of extra on the ball just to make sure he breaks the cue ball away from that 10 and gets a good shot on the 9 ball. First and foremost, make the ball. Good shot. See what I mean about hitting it that hard like he did? Looking to see if that ball goes, which I think that it might. You just have to decide how he's going to hit it as far as getting a shot on that 10 ball. Yeah, looks like he's going to go around table. He just wants to make sure he avoids the pockets. Chris, how you doing, buddy? Hey, how's everything going over there? Yeah, it looks like that ball might not go. Let me see if I can give you guys a little bit of a different camera angle here. Oh, that doesn't give us anything. Okay, that's better. I mean, the safe is always there. I mean, he could bank it to that middle of the first and second diamond and just create some separation. It looks like he's going for it, though. Maybe with a little bit of inside English on the ball to check it off the bottom rail. Yeah, he's slightly overcut. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Mike, looks like Mike's going to get another game on his side. This is a race to 7. This is a one-loss side match. Sorry I didn't get any specs on Mike for you. Sam is playing with the Mez Ignite shaft that he picked up a couple months ago. Absolutely, buddy, I'm there. Just let me know when and where, man. You know, the ongoing joke is I love talking to people that at first can't talk back. No. All right, so here's Mike to break. We are at Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. It's an amazing room, very clean, non-smoking. They have great food. They have 9 9-foot tables, or actually maybe 10 9-foot tables on one side and 12 7-foots on the other. Pristine room, good accommodations, great food. So if you're in the area, please come on down. We'd love to see you. All right, Sammy, come on, get it. So it looks like Mike came up with a dry break. The 1-2 is pretty self-explanatory. His main issue is just make sure he gets good on the 2-ball for him to float to the side rail where the 3-ball is. Okay. And it looks like he might be on the wrong side of the shot line for that, but let's see what he elects to do here. I think if he was up a little bit more, he could have kind of punched the ball in and come across table. He's looking to see if he can get there from there. Yeah, it looks like even if he followed forward, that between the 7-8 like that, I can't tell if he can get there. He might be able to masse into it if he gets a good angle. Yeah, he got a little too straight on. No, I was going to say the draw is always an option to either wait for the bank or the safe. So, with where the 4-ball is, it looks like he's going to go for the bank. I don't know if I would advocate to that just because where the 4-ball is like that. Like I was saying, it's not just making the ball. You got to look and see if shape is difficult. I would like to see him lock the cue ball behind the 7-9, make his opponent kick at it, and then try to fabricate something from there. So now he's in a bit of a predicament here. Looks like the 2 rail where he's standing is an option. Okay, so he's doing it 1 rail from there, more or less going for the hit and trying to create some kind of separation. Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, guys. It is 2-0. Thank you. Henry just said, hey, Flip, keep doing your job. Make sure you're doing it right. Update the score. Come on, you know how to do this. Yes, sir, I will. Sorry about that. I'm fired. File save. Perfect. Okay. All right. I was looking at the score. Didn't quite see what happened, but it looks like Sam gave up ball in hand, unfortunately. Okay. Looks like everything's pretty self-explanatory from here. Stop, stop, and then no, you can't really stop to get on the 8-ball now. I would like to see him come over and play the 7 on the side because that would have laid him better for the 8 and 9-ball. But with everything being wide open, I'm sure it'll be no problem. Good shot. A little high with a touch of inside just to go to the same rail as the 10 and play the 10 straight in. Okay. All right. So Mike goes up 3-0 against Sam Cantar. Sam is a very capable player, so again, I wouldn't count him out. He starts breaking him good and, playing his patterns right, everything. I'm sure he's going to get right back into this match. Okay. Okay, if you guys can like and share the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. We're trying to get our viewership up, and I do want to thank everybody for tuning in. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We pulled a field of, I believe, 63 players. Okay, so it looks like he called the 10 to be safe, ended up making the 9, making the 1 ball, but unfortunately he's snookered behind the 9 for the 2. I don't know if he can kick at it left of the 2. He can masse into it, but again, that corner pocket's a big pocket, so you'd have to worry about that scratch. Wow. And oh, goodness, okay. Tried a jump shot. I thought that was going to be a little bit close for a jump shot, but, you know. Yeah, he's calling the 10 ball in the corner off the 3. Okay. Looks like Mike's going to go up 4-0 on Sam Canar. Come on, buddy, you got this. All right, Mike to break, leading 4-0 on Sam Canar. Okay. Looks like a dry break, but unfortunately for Sam, the 1 is in an inopportune position. And if that's the right verbiage, I think it is. Okay, he's going to try to play some kind of a safe. Excellent. Okay. All right. So what I did, I just unclicked since there's no music going on in the room. I know YouTube is very stickler about that. I unmuted the camera microphone where the table is, so you'll get the sounds of the game as well. If they start talking to each other, no. So, okay. All right, everybody. I know we've got 17 viewers out there. Where are y'all tuning in from? One thing I really like about going through YouTube is, you know, it doesn't shut the stream off after a certain amount of hours. I think at one point that they did, but they've stopped it. I think yesterday's video is like 11 hours, 11 and a half hours, something like that if I saw. So if you can definitely go back and look at any and all the matches from the day. Kara, how are you? You're not, oh, you're working today, I think. Is that why you're at Grover's? Okay. Well, it was good to see you yesterday. And, all right, South Florida, the lone silencer, okay. Good shot, Sam. Looks like he, got a little funny on the 4 ball. It didn't look like it goes by the 10. And I would actually, what I would do is I would actually just try to use that 9 ball, just pop the 4 ball to the rail to the right of the side pocket and freeze him right up behind the corner of that 9 ball. Make him kick at it 2 or 3 rails. I know, Kara, me too. Yeah, it looks like, come on. I thought. Okay, so he did the safe there, leaked out on him, but he still doesn't have too decent of a shot. However, with where the 5 ball is, the 4 is a makeable ball. And with the cue being off the rail like it is, I can definitely see him going for this, especially being up 4-0. So let's see how he hits this ball. Yep, looks like he's shooting at it. He has to worry about that 8 ball, though. That 8 ball can make that corner pocket very big. Okay, good shot. Wow. All right. I was looking to see if he can make the 7 past the 10 ball, with the cue going past the 10. It looks like he can. Okay. So he's going to shoot the 7 in the corners and float forward. Okay. Now if the 9 goes in the side, he can probably do that because he doesn't really have to do too much. But again, it's not that hard of an out. I can see him floating forward and hitting a stop shot on the 9 ball to play it in the corner. Does it go in the side? Yep. Okay. I thought it did. All right. Looks like Mike's going to get another game on his side, going up 5-0 on Sam Cantar. Sam and I are road dogs. We travel to pretty much all the tournaments together, so this is hard to see on my end. I know Sam is a lot more capable for this, and there's a side match that a couple players just reacted to. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but there's definitely action going throughout the room. So if you're in the area, we'd love to see you come on down and check us out. We're going to be finishing up today, I don't know, probably not till about maybe up to 6, 7, or 8 o'clock at night. So we definitely have some great pull ahead of us. All right, looks like Mike's going to go up another game to 5. This is a 1-loss side match. This is race to 7 on both sides. 2 went in. He's got a shot on the 1. Now with the 3 ball being where it is, he can try to. 3 don't go by the 6 and won't go by the 4. He might be able to kind of try to draw the cue ball towards the 7. Let's see what he tries to do here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I was worried about that scratch. Oh, okay. So, Sam being the proficient jumper that he is, even if he's blocked by a little bit of a ball, he can masse or go rail first. He might even, it looks like he's going to masse. Okay. He's going to be going rail first on the ball. Good shot. And the 5 ball hit the 5. Didn't really hurt him, but he doesn't quite have a shot on the 3 ball. Let's see if he can fabricate a good safe out of this. Yeah. See, actually, he can probably cut the 3 ball towards, like, behind the 6 and use the 4 ball to kind of contain the cue down there. Or even try to set the angle to send the cue behind that 4 ball. Let's see what he tries to do here. Okay, all right, that's a good shot. Great shot, Sam. It looks like the kick is there for him, but you know what? Sam's doing what he needs to do to try to win. Andrea, thank you so much. Yes, absolutely. Come on, Sam. Let's see. All right, so we got the good hit. All right. So I can see another safe opportunity, spinning the cue ball 3 rolls around and putting it right behind that 5 ball. Looks like that's what he's going to do as well. Did he get there? Oh, yeah, he got there. Great shot. Again, he left the jump shot open so he can jump and try to make something happen, or at least get a good hit on it. But let's see what he tries to do. Okay. All right, Sammy, come on, buddy. There's your opportunity. And nothing's really touching. He's got, all right, 3 in the side, 4 in the corner, 5 down past the 10, 6 in the corner. He can lay for the 7 back down so he doesn't have to do too much. I mean, if you just one ball at a time, buddy. Let's do this. Come on, Sam. Stop, stop. Okay, he's okay. Just has to hit a stop shot. That's all it is. Thank you, Andrea. Andrea, thank you. Okay. It's a good shot. Stop, play the 7 all the way down past the 10 ball. Float forward, play the 8 ball where he's standing. He just wants to make sure he doesn't get straight in on the 8. Very nice. I love how he is able to hit that little stun follow shot. It enables him to really hit the ball a little firmer, which makes the ball pocketing percentages higher for the player. So, all right, that's okay. It still went. Good shot, Sam. Just going to go 2. I like trying to go to that 3 rails. I don't want to go 2 rails onto the bottom rail because it brings the scratch into play a little bit more. So I can see him hitting this with just a little bit of left English on the ball, which will sharpen up the angle off that 2nd rail and maybe go between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on the bottom rail on our vantage point right now. All he has to do is just make the ball. There you go, open bridge. When you have a shot like this, you have an open bridge, better sighting picture. Wow. What am I talking about? I forgot who I'm talking about. Sam Canar, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing shot. I'm telling you, he's going to be coming with the firepower. I wouldn't count him out in a winter break tournament. If he gets his break going, ladies and gentlemen. All right, his spot's up. He's got to see. I would have just made the ball instead of trying to hit it firm. He's actually lucky that he hit the 10 ball in, because he would have been frozen to the bottom rail had he not. But he's still got it here. Great shot, Sam. All right. Sam's getting 1 on his side. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with 1 step, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's the saying, last I heard. All right, Sammy, let's do this, buddy. I do want to thank everybody for tuning in. We are at Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 9-ball tournament. We're playing on these 7-foot diamond tables. And you're watching Top Shot TV. If you guys can like and share this on Facebook, it'd be greatly appreciated. Trying to get our viewership up. They're really doing some great things for pool in the area, and going to be streaming some great matches and great pool in the coming years. Okay. Good break. Very nice. Breaking from the side rail on a 10 ball. A lot of times that's, we had a couple players I've seen do that, and it's not conventional, but you know what, if you're able to make a ball and keep control of the cue ball, that's kind of what you're going to have to do. You know, also I noticed too, you know, when players try to really get a lot into the ball and hit the ball real firm, that causes these balls to really go to the rails and come back in together and really kind of cluster up. So I've always tried to advocate players to break a little bit easier than they think they will, because really all they got to do is make a ball. Okay, so with the 4-5, he just has to make sure he gets good on the 6, and I would like using that 9 ball to contain the cue. So the 6 can be cut clean in there. He doesn't have to do anything too crazy. Just like that. Use the 9 to contain the cue. Maybe even use a little bit of, contain the cue to play the 7 on the side. Nice and easy. Pocket speed. Great shot. Okay. So he's got a little bit more of an angle than he likes. You know, I like him coming around table to look at it from the vantage point of where the cue ball's going down, just to make sure he doesn't take a walk, Sam. Walk around the table. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Okay, he's got a jump shot. See, I would have liked spinning 2 rails, you know, because you're going down the line towards that 8 ball, you know, but he should be okay. I don't think he'll, you know, this is a jump shot he can even hit with his break cue, because you might only have to get over like an edge of that ball. And I like seeing him jump it with his break cue just to be safe. Make sure he makes the ball. And the tip he's got on that cue might be a little bit too soft. Maybe not. He's got a great stroke and good arm's reach, so he can get the cue speed on that. He's going to masse into it. Yep, he's... Let's see if he... Come on, Sam, get your jump cue, or even your break cue. Come on, Sammy. He's getting his jump cue out. No. Come on, buddy. Use your break cue. You only have to get over 1/8 of the ball. And he'll even be able to control it and draw it off that side rail and play the 9 in the same pocket. Okay, see, that's the shot he has to shoot with his break cue, but he might be able to get over it. Let's go to another camera angle. Now he's going to use his jump cue, it looks like, which is okay. It's going to be a little bit harder to control the cue ball off that, which I am highly confident he's going to make the ball. See what I mean about hitting it nice and late? Like, he didn't have to get over hardly any of the ball. He hit it good. He's got a shot on the 9. Let's do it. So here he's just gonna... I like cutting the cue. If he's trying to make the ball, I like cutting the 9 to the left because it's coming off 2 rails cleaner, and you can hit it easier to contain the cue ball to play the 10 in the opposite corner pocket. Looks like he's cutting it to the right. Did he get it? He got it. See what I mean about that cue ball coming all the way down like that? I think if he was able to cut it to the left, coming 2 rails, it would have been a little bit closer, but he's still okay. He's straight in. He needs to put as much emphasis and concentration as his 9 ball on this 10 ball, and he'll make it. Great shot. All right, Sam gets another one on his side, trailing 5-2 on a race to 7. This is a 1-loss side match. Okay.
Yes.
So 7-16.
Okay, so our next match, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's scratch with the break. Goodness. Okay, I'm still confident in Sam because he's starting to break good and he's starting to settle down a little bit. So we're in for the rest of this match being a great match. So the next feature table match is going to be our King of the Hill match, Donnie Bronson against Anthony mcino. It's going to be an amazing match. Anthony mcino's a 745 Fargo and Donnie Bronson's a 716. Donnie plays out of, I believe, Diamond Billiards in Cape Coral, Florida. He's definitely in gosh, top 5, top 3, or even winner in any event he plays in. So we are definitely up for an amazing match coming up next. But our match at hand now, Mike Miller against Sam Cantar. Mike is doing work and working his way through this rack. Okay, he wants that cue ball to come off the rail a little bit. Now I would advocate just make sure you get to that side rail, get straight in on the 7. The 7's off the rail enough that he can get the cue ball if he needs to. Wow. Goodness. Okay. So this is where he just uses bottom English, goes to the side rail, and about where the middle diamond is on the right, and just plays the 8 ball in the side pocket. Looks like he's coming off the bottom rail. Yeah, he is. Okay. Same result. Good shot. Kara, I will tell him you said that. All right. Alright. So he's going to play the 9 and 10 in the same pocket. Hit it just hard enough to make it. Come out. Okay. Looks like Mike is going to be the first on the hill. And breaking. Okay. Wow, he skirted that safe from the 7 going into the side pocket. Looks like he doesn't quite have a shot on the 1 ball. I would elect to push. This is not really a decent safe up. I mean, he could probably feather the 1 ball and leave the cue behind the 3-4. But I like trying to maybe pushing out to a safe. Looks like he is going to feather the 1 and use the 3/4 blockers unless he wants to come down to the bottom table between. Okay, so that's what he's doing. Okay. All right, not a bad shot. Looks like Sam's going to have to come off the bottom rail. Maybe go 2 rails into the 9 ball instead of just 1, unless he wants to slow kick at 1 rail and go into it kind of straight into the 1 and try to snooker him behind that 4 ball. It looks like he's going to go 2 rails into it. Yeah, I would have liked going 1 rail into it, personally. I think with the window being between the 4 and the rail, I think he would have had a decent opportunity of sending the 1 ball behind the 4-3. All right, so Mike with ball in hand. Doesn't look like really anything's in trouble. 5 to the 6 might be his only real concern, and that's just getting about that angle on the 5 ball. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, he's trying to look to see where he wants to be on the 5 ball. You know, thinking about it also for myself, I might even go the other way around to the right of the 5, 1 3 rails underneath the 9. Let's see what he elects to do here. Okay, so he is going to go 2 rails. He just needs to make sure his lines are spot on because he's playing the short side of the 6. Unless he wants to hit the center of that rail where he's standing and go between the 6-8. Let's see. Looks like that's what he tried to do. Alright, looks like he might have got away with it. Okay. Don't think those are quite the lines he wanted, but he's going to have to shoot this with a little bit of high right to go to the right side of the 8 ball as he's coming past it to play the 8 in the same pocket, because it looks like the 9-10 might be blocking the corner pocket where they are. Just like that. Okay. Alright, drawing it back. Wow. Looks like, okay, maybe he can make it. Joe, let me see if I can get that for you. Ooh, wow, okay. There is life, maybe, left for Sam. I would see, looks like he's going to play safe. You know what? Jack up with inside English on the ball and drill it cross-side. No, I'm just kidding. He wouldn't do that. I would actually bank it to both long rails and freeze the 10 ball onto the bottom rail and let Sam figure something out. Call it in the corner just in case it goes, but is he going for it, ladies and gentlemen? No. That 10 ball is not off the rail enough for him to do that. I would bank the 10 ball to where the chalk is on the bottom of the table and freeze that 10 right on the side rail, on the bottom rail, I mean. Okay, that's what I was saying. Okay, hit it a little off angle, but should be okay. Yeah, give me 1 second, Joe. Actually, they're showing me how to get the bracket online for me. Let me get through this shot, and then we'll get that on there for you. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Minimize. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. Come on, Sammy. Did he get it? Oh, he got it. Sammy, don't do it to him. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for my little outburst there. Goodness. Okay, so looks like Mike is going to get that on Sam Cantar, 7-2. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Our next featured match is going to be right up Anthony Maglino against Donnie Bronson, so please stay tuned for that. That is going to be another amazing match to watch. And I want to thank you all, and we'll be right back with you. Stay tuned. Just a slight update. Sam Cantar did finish 5th, 6th, and if you want to go to the Top Shot TV Facebook page, the link to the challenge brackets are on there, so go and check that out, and that'll obviously always have a link to our stream. So go and tune into that, and we'll be right back with you. Turn it on so people can watch you warm up. All right, so we put on the camera for you guys so you can watch Anthony kind of tune up for his next match. I think they're going to get Donnie now. So it will be a few more minutes, folks, but like I said, I put this on for you guys, so just enjoy watching Anthony hit some balls and get tuned up. And if you guys can like and share the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up. You are watching the Alyssa and Henry biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. I believe the next one's going to be in July, if I'm not mistaken. We had a field of 63, 64 today, or this weekend. So and they might even cap it to 128 for the next one, I believe. So if you play, love to see you come on down and take your shot. We have some great pull action coming in, so stay tuned. All right, looks like they've got Donnie Bronson here. He's just going to hit a few breaks and a couple shots.
Yeah, you won't know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're underway. So I was just tuning up Facebook and trying to get some shares on my end. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Looks like Anthony just broke off and unfortunately scratched in the side pocket. That two ball looks like it's going to be a bit of an issue. I mean, if it's off the rail enough, he can probably play it in one of the corners. Unless he can try to play the one off of the two to break it away from the rail, which will give him options on finishing the run out. Yeah, looks like that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to play the one off the two ball. Use a little bit of top English on the ball to try to play the two in the same pocket. He's not going to hit this any much harder than pocket speed. Oh, I told him, oh, okay, maybe he was looking to play it all the way down. See, I don't know if I care for that, just because now he's got to do a little bit more work than necessary to try to get back across table for the three ball. He has a little bit of an angle. Let's see if he can get there. Unless he's playing for the bank. Okay. Good shot. Wow. Okay. Looks like he got himself behind the 9 ball. He's going to be kicking at it. Now with how where the 4 ball is, kicking and making it, he's not going to have that much of an opportunity to go down for the 5. Looks like he used a little bit of inside English on the ball and unfortunately missed the 4. So Anthony's coming to the table with ball in hand. This is our King of the Hill match. It's going to be a race to 7. All right. It's a good shot. It's going to use high, just a touch of right English on the ball. He might even use actually the side rail just to kind of take that corner pocket out of play. Okay, so he did go straight down. Okay, good shot. Yeah, he's asking for it to stop, so he's not straight in, which he is, unfortunately. Now he's going to figure out if he wants to try to go rail first with bottom English, which will take it straight down towards that 7 ball. Unless he has a little bit of an angle that he can actually bring it down towards his right, but I don't think that he does. So he might just stop the ball and just, with how good of a ball pocketer he is, he might just stop the ball and just take what the table gives him. Okay, good shot. Drew it with low left. Very nice. Good shot. I thought about that being an option as well. Wasn't sure if that's what he was thinking, but he was, obviously. Great shot, Anthony. He's going to probably use the 10 ball to contain the cue. Let's see, so he's jacking up on it. Okay. Try to avoid the 10 and play the 8 in the corner pocket. Okay, so he did use the 10 ball. Okay, good shot. All right, now he has a little bit too sharp of an angle, I think, to draw it to the rail, so he might use high and go 2 rails around the 9 ball to play the 9 in the corner pocket. Good shot. Very nice. All right. I'm looking to see if the 10 goes in the side, but he's, I don't know if he'd probably do that. He'd draw it back or... Oh, it did go in the side. Okay, good shot. Very nice. Looks like Anthony's going to get our first game 1-0 on a race to 7. Good shot. Anthony leads 1-0 and breaking. All right. Anthony to break in game 2. Good break. Made 3-4 rails. He's got a shot on the 1. Nothing looks like it's too tied up. You just got to make sure he gets straight in on the 2 ball. Or even maybe just to the left of the shot line, which will enable him to come to the right of the table where the 4 ball is. Good shot, just like that. Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle to come to his right a little bit. Okay, so he played his rails. Okay, good shot. So yeah, that's why I didn't like him arguing that because you have a. I mean, the 5's off the rail enough where he's still going to make it. Just draw it back to where you can make the 5 ball, and he's going to get out anyway. But it's a little bit more difficult than it should be right now. Good shot. Very nice. Play the 5-6 in the same pocket. What is that? Okay. Good shot. All right, he's going to go 2 rails to play the 8 in the side pocket. Okay, hit a little bit easy, but he's going to be okay. Yeah, he's just making sure he's not going to, off the 3rd rail, going 3 rails around, he's not going to hit that 3rd rail too low. He's going to check a little bit of inside English on the ball to make sure he doesn't. Okay, good shot. Very nice. Good speed on that ball. Man, when you're able to get 3 rails when you're within a diamond of your next shot, it means you have the speed of these tables down. Very nice. Ooh, a little as I just said that, he overruns it by half a diamond. Still going to make it. Good shot and good out, Anthony. Very nice. All right, Anthony's going to take game 2, leading 2-0 against Donnie Bronson. It's going to be a race of 7, and this is our winter side match, or actually our King of the Hill match. And you're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Tuning into Top Shot TV, we want to thank you for that. And if you can like and share the stream to help us get our viewership up, it'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, Anthony to break off in game 3. Good break. Looks like he broke dry, and all right, well, and the 2-8's a little locked up. I mean, but the 8's off the rails, so that if Donnie wanted to attempt the combination, it is there. He would just have to make sure that he has a good angle to be able to contain that cue ball. Brian, what is up, buddy? Miss you, pal. Hope everything's going well in your world. I got some news for you, so I'll reach out to you here in the next day or so. I'd love to hear from you. Thanks for tuning in, and congratulations on your award. I thought I saw you your group got an award last week, so congratulations on that. It's great to see things are going well in your world. All right, so Donnie, like I said, he wants to see how he is gonna contend with the 2 and 8. I like land for the combination here personally, as long as you're able to get close to your work. Okay, so he went for the breakout, and that's why I didn't really care. I might have got to wait with a shot. Let's see if I can give you all a little bit of a different camera angle. Maybe it'll show. Let's see. Oh, gosh, I don't know. I mean, he can go rail first on it, but gosh, it's such a touchy shot, and the safe isn't really there either. Wow, what a shot. Goodness. That is so crazy how good he hit that ball, and for him to not get a good outcome from that. He's like, what do I have to do to get a shot? Wow, he hit it good. Okay, I mean, he has to kick off the bottom rail. I'd probably try to kick 2 rails into it. You know, try to create some kind of separation there. Maybe something good will happen. Looks like that's what he's trying to do. 1, 2. What a shot, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He is coming with it. And I've heard from 3 different people saying this is a different Donnie Bronson than yesterday. He has stepped his game up. And, you know, a lot of players do that. When they get further into the event and they know they're close to that money and the title, that just burns in something inside them and they're able to come with it. So he's definitely showing how good he is. So, and he definitely has to bring it playing Anthony mcino here. So, all right. He's going to flow forward, play the 7 all the way down in the corner. He wanted to get kind of straight in so he can stop it, but maybe he is using draw, okay. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, I would have probably used top and used the 10 ball to contain the cue ball on that. To me it seemed like he shot a little bit fast. You know? And that actually happens to a lot of players. It happened to me yesterday when I was playing even this gentleman, Donnie Bronson, yesterday when I'm getting close to the run out. Adrenaline kicks in a little bit. I sped up a little bit and missed a few key balls. All right, Anthony with another great shot. Great cue ball control. He's going to go 2 rails. Straight in on the 9 ball. And he should be able to take game 3. Very nice. All right. Good shot, Anthony. Nice out. Alrighty, Anthony takes game 3 to lead 3-0 against Donnie Bronson. And we saw some great shots and the abilities of Donnie Bronson, so I'm definitely not counting him out. He is definitely somebody that can come with it. So, you're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, we'd love to see you stop in. We do have some great pools still ahead of us for most of the day. So come on down if you're in the area. Great food, great atmosphere. It's non-smoking, all diamond tables. All right, Anthony to break off in game 4. Yeah, Andrea, I think so as well. I think, wow, what a great break, Anthony. Goodness. Wow, great break. Yeah, Andrea, I believe so as well. I think when he shot that ball, he missed. It was a little bit too fast, and I probably would have shot and used the 10 ball to contain for the 8. I think it would have made the shot a little bit easier for him, and he definitely would have gotten out from there. He tried to kind of hold it to hold that angle, and unfortunately when you're doing that, some funny things can happen. All right, so here he just wants to get off the rail. I think that 7 might inhibit him from doing that. If the 7 was there, he can take that angle and come off the rail and play the 2 ball. If you can avoid the 7, that's what he's going to try to do, but I don't think that he can. Let's see. Yes, he absolutely was, Andrea. Well, okay, so he was able to avoid that 7, and man, his table speed is like near perfect. For him to get as close to his work like that, I can see him trying to draw into the 10 ball to use the 10 to contain the cue because the 3 will go in the side. And with where the 4 ball is, he doesn't really have to do too much. Yep, hit the 10 full in the face. And I might even call the 10 just in case it goes. You know. Yeah, I think he needs the cue ball to be over to the right, maybe a half a ball for him to be able to stop that cue off the 10. Wow, okay. It's alright. Not a bad result. I don't see him playing it in the combo. I'll probably see him shooting the 3 in the side. And with him bridging over the 10 ball like that, he just needs to be a little bit more careful when it comes to cueing. Alright, let's see. Great shot. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, looks like Anthony's going to get this 4th game. I know there's five balls left on the table, but those of you folks who know, Anthony's Anthony, so. With that combination being there too, just has to get close to his work. Good shot. Very nice. Hit a pocket speed, just make the ball. You don't have to do anything too crazy. Just make it. Good shot. All right. Anthony's going to gain the 4th game, going up 4-0 against Donnie Bronson.
ASMR menu.
Just explain, this is what it sounds like when you eat.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted a bag of potato chips. I'm like, our viewers wouldn't appreciate that too much, so I'm going to save you guys the sound effects. So, all right, Anthony to break off. Great break. Shoot the 1, hold it with a little bit of inside English on the ball to kind of get that cue ball up to the middle of the table. His only issue will be also making sure he gets a good angle to come down because the 4 ball is right here on the bottom of the table where the brake pad is. So I was looking to see where he wants to get on that. See, he's using left English on that. Very nice. His only real thing now is just to make sure he doesn't have to deal with that 5 ball because he's going to be going right across that line. Let's see how he hits it, folks. Wow. Yeah, he tried to force it a little bit. Okay. Did he get lucky? Nah, well, I mean, it is a hard shot. Q is off the rail enough that if he wanted to go for it, he could load it up with low left and get down table, but again, it's when you're down 4-0, it's one of the things where you have to decide if you want to take that risk at this point in the match. Okay, and there really isn't a safe opportunity there. I mean, he can make the ball and play safe off the 4, kind of lay for a safe, which I would actually like that move more than him trying to rifle at it and come down table. But I've been wrong about his shot making before, so let's see. He went for it. Ugh. Alright, well. Wow, okay. And the 2 doesn't go in the side pocket, it looks like, and he's looking to see if it'll go past the 7, the cluster of the 7 and the 8 ball down there, which looks like it might. And the good thing is that if he makes it, the cue's coming just about in perfect position for him to play the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. Unless he's, yeah. Did he get it? Look how good did he hit that, folks. Wow, what a great shot. Goodness. All right. So I can see him actually hitting this, coming back up and down. Doesn't have to worry about holding the cue ball, especially with that angle being what it is. Yep, just like that. Perfect. Anthony, you are giving us a clinic today. All right. If the 7 doesn't go, I can see him laying for the carom. He's looking to see if that 7 goes now. Yeah, I would, you know. And that 9 ball being there, you can't really pocket speed the carom because it'll block the hole all the way down. Let's see what he comes up with. Okay. Okay, good shot. Alright, looks like he is going to lay for the carom. It's one of the things where you should probably want to hit it firm. Actually, you can, from that angle, maybe with the right English on the ball, he can spin around the back of the 10 to play the 7 in the same pocket. Let's see if the side angle will give us a better view. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that 7 might go by the 8. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I thought the carom was a little bit better than that. That's why he's having a little bit of a tough time trying to think his way through this. Looks like he's going to try to play the 7 past the 8. I mean, these pockets are a little forgiving, just not that much. Oh, what was he worried about it? He hit that ball like mcino. Come on. What a great shot that was, Anthony. Wow. Goodness. Who is going to stop this young man, ladies and gentlemen? Wow. Amazing. Good shot. Very nice. Good out. Way to work your way through that rack, Anthony. So he's going to be going up another game, leading this match 5-0 against Donnie Bronson. again, Donnie is very capable. So, if he gets to the table and gets his breaks working for him, we can definitely see this match get closer. All right. Want to thank you all for tuning in. Looks like we have 30 viewers out there. If you guys can like and share this stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. You are watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Great room if you haven't been here. It's a non-smoking room, all diamond tables. There are 10 9-foot diamonds on one side of the room with a central bar, and 12 7-foot diamonds, which is what we're playing today's tournament on. You're watching a match with Anthony mcino. He plays out of Beyond Billiards in South Florida. Great break again. Looks like he broke dry, and this might be Donnie's opportunity here. And Anthony's playing. Donnie Bronson plays out of, I believe, Diamond Billiards out of Cape Coral is his home room, I believe. He is from the west coast of Florida. Andrew, yes, we are all very impressed. Great shot there, Donnie. Okay. It doesn't really look like there's really too big of problems here. Just make sure he plays his patterns the way they should be played, and he should have no problem getting out. As I say that, wow. Goodness, Donnie, come on, you're better than this. All right, he's going to play 2 rails, try to kick the 4 in. All right. Wow. All right, Anthony. Now, with him being up 5-0, I can definitely see him rifling at this bank. It's pretty straightforward. Just make sure he has the cue ball in a good position to play the 5 next. He's played safe. Okay, that's the smart decision. That's probably why I'm sitting here and not out there playing. All right, Anthony. Thank you for the lesson. All right, did he reach for his jump cue? He did. Okay. Looks like he's... Wow. With a scratch off the 8. Goodness. Okay. Maybe his 6 to the 7, I mean, is really the only... Not really a concern, as long as he can get down to play the 7 in the corner between the 8-10. Go straight in on the 5, and he can just kind of use a little bit of... He wants to be on the right side of his shot line for the 6, so he can just come across table on the bottom side of the side pocket to play the 7 in the pocket where the 5's going. He's looking to see where he wants to get there now. Let's see. It's kind of straight in, so I mean, yeah, maybe he has the angle to draw it across table. I'd want to draw it to the bottom side of the side pocket of where he is. Just like that. Perfect. Straight in, and he's out. Goodness. Great shot, Anthony. Very nice. Use a touch of right just to help it come off that rail, go towards the 9 ball like that. And he's just going to draw it back about 2 diamonds. Okay, so he went off the bottom rail, going 2 rails. Okay, good shot. And it looks like Anthony will be the first to take the hill against Donnie Bronson. And I really like how, he's hitting these shots firm. Definitely harder than he should, but again, when you're in tournament play and the nerves are involved, that eliminates the possibility of anything funny happening, you letting up on your stroke, or slowing down on the stroke, or letting nerves come into play. So you'll definitely see a lot of our players hit these shots real firm and kind of punch them into the pocket. Make the ball pocketing percentages be where they should be. All right, so Anthony is going to be on the hill. 6 games on a race to 7 and breaking. Now, if you also look at the downward angle that Anthony has on his cue, that's going to enable the cue ball to have that pop when it comes off the 1. Watch what it does here. It'll pop, and if he hits it square, it'll squat right in the middle of the table. Just like that. Okay, perfect. Good break. Made the 2-ball 4 rails, did he? No. Wow. 3, 6. All right, dry break. All right, Donnie, here's your opportunity, buddy. He's called the 10-ball into the corner pocket. So he did this kind of a two-way shot. He's going to cut it into the 10-ball to try to make it, but he knows he'll probably... Wow, okay. I thought he was going to try to shoot at the... No! Oh, goodness. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Scratched, left the 110 dead in the hole. I'm in shock. Wow. So is he. Wow. Well, all right. So Anthony gets that 7-0 against Donnie Bronson. Donnie's not out of it yet. This is a winner-side match, so he's still in it. So we might see a repeat match of these two in the finals. So we will be right back with you with our next featured match. Congratulations to Anthony being King of the Hill at the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you're in the area, we'd love to see you. Come on down and check us out. And we will be right back with you with our next featured match. Stay tuned.
That was the set right there. He tried cheater pocket, I think. He tried to do that cue ball, whatever you think you want. What? Nothing wrong with that.
No. Better now. My son, my baby.
I think he's angry as hell right now. He won't come back.
Right, that's why I'm not going outside.
Huh? I was telling her just now. Who thought that guy would be moving?
I know. Well, it all started on his second one. Which one is it?
7 ball.
Yeah.
7 ball.
There's only 4 of us left.
I think so. I want to make sure. Worried about making sure.
Well, that's where my issue is. All I did this metal work was really helping on the 3 books that I read. Did I send you?
Imagine if I could. He was a real nice guy. He started playing. What's your step?
You want me to move?
No. And then he, started. He got playing. Because he knew right off. Ooh, I got much better.
He's very knowledgeable.
He's never gonna get what it is. And he's a real nice guy. Pooling, I don't do it.
The balcony's taken.
No worries.
They're gonna try.
He's gonna come back on fire now. You can open her up.
Oh,
These two gotta play, yeah. And then play Donnie.
Yeah, I'll just send them to you.
Cool, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much.
And the winner plays Donnie.
You gotta read the mcino line. I think he's hearing you talking, he wants you to shut the fuck up, bro.
That's Sam's talking.
You know how he is, right?
They're listening to my commentary, so they know what to do at the table.
Well, you're not Gilberto, but you're getting close.
But he's on the play. Somebody fuck up, he would say, this guy fucked up.
Yeah, but by that time, everybody else knows it too. You gotta say things that people don't know. It's surprise, insight. And you know,
I'm gonna sit in my balcony.
insight. You gotta have something. You can't read that book. That book won't get it. That book, you know what the book is? Your encyclopedia? Sleeping in the car, getting broke, begging for money, getting tobacco. That's the encyclopedia. That's the guy that play, that's hungry, that gets passed off.
You just sold that book.
How the author. No, there's people before me that showed me what you got, and that's.
Everything you say to me, or when I hear you talking to me, I have to pause a little bit to read between comment or between you. I don't take you for granted whenever.
All right, folks. So we are back with our next match. They're just about getting ready to either flip the coin or lag, whatever they choose to do. Our next match will be Mike Miller and Raphael Deo. Let me see if I can get a few specs on our players, so I have something to talk about.
I'm not money that being a bill.
You're able to afford yourself.
I'm having the fun, and then fun of it, and then I'm not coming back. No money in my pocket.
That's what I'm doing with it now. Before, I need survive, sleep in the car, but no more.
But I tell you what,
Now it's fun.
I'm sick and tired. That fucking hot is getting under my skin.
That what?
People think I am woo. Because they see me always in the money, whatever. I'm always over.
And you want to laugh. That's the same thing with the Fargo and all that. That's the biggest bullshit.
Oh, that's cool.
One time at Capone's fucking like this.
I mean, my big
Even though like this, I'm like, I know it's fucking fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play it. You wouldn't mind.
If you've won one, then you're always going to be.
I didn't run one. More than once.
Well, that's what I mean. If you, I don't know.
You know, I do.
Congratulations. I'm not rooting against you. The only time I'm rooting against you is if you're playing me. And I'm going
Listen, I would be on this.
Sam, you could be a really good player. You could have time to go.
He broke down. I run out and I broke around the next street. You know what?
New City's been there? No, I wasn't there. I don't know.
No, I haven't. I haven't recorded.
Rocky Fantasy.
No, I haven't recorded.
No. I don't know. Sam, I don't know. I just found this bullshit. I've seen it all. I see some wild fantasy.
I can show you the last quote. I'm not proud. I'm not proud.
I believe you.
I'm not proud. No, I'm not proud.
Because Scott, yeah. You're his best friend.
He's the same person he was before. His mouth only got him in trouble.
Yeah. I remember when John punched him out. I was up here then.
John Lehman?
John Fred.
Yes, absolutely. Joe Public knows it. Even with all the phone and things like that, because it's how you perceive it. Do you really see the reality of it? Or you have fantasy, cyber, or read a book, or heard about it? Was you really there? It feels like being in that position.
All right, folks, we are off and running. We have Mike Miller against Raphael Deo. Have some player bios. I'll give those to you here in a little bit. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. Yep. And they're ready to break off. Looks like Raphael has won the flip, and he will be breaking off in our first game. He This is a gentleman that knocked me out of the tournament. Wow. Looks like he came across it a little bit to the right, which is what caused the cue ball to kind of go straight to the side pocket. Looked like his delivery was a little bit fast on that, which kind of can cause that to happen. So, all right. So Mike to the table. Looks like everything's pretty open. I mean, that one ball, I'd play that one ball on the side on the bottom of the table here, go straight in. Use top English to play the 2 ball where he's standing. Because it doesn't really go anywhere else. Oh,
I push the 1 in front of the 9, I push the 2 in front of the 9, I push the 3. Yes, I'm serious.
is that the 1 ball? What's he doing? The 1 ball's on the. Is that the 9 ball I'm looking at? Yeah, okay. He's just telling him, look at the 1 ball. Okay. Okay. I thought so. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I think you guys saw that too. All right. There you go. That's what we're talking about. All right. Yep. Flip forward, top English. I wouldn't even be against getting the cue ball against that side rail where the chalk is to enable him to bring the cue to the middle of the table, which will then open up the 2 rail position to the 4. Okay. Yeah, see, that's... Okay, see, now he's straight in, so now he has to try to create an angle that he shouldn't have had to if he was a little bit more towards the middle of the table. But he shoots very good, so I'm sure he'll have no problems. Okay, so he's coming down there to play it by the 10 on the other pocket. Okay. If y'all can jump into the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from and who's out there. Love to hear from you. Get a quick shout out, and if you can like and share the stream, it'd be greatly appreciated. We're trying to get our viewership up. Okay. Yeah, him being on the rail like that, he can't really use top English on the ball because the 10 ball being what it is, so he's going to have to wrap 2 rails out of the corner between the 7-10. I would jack up with just a little bit of left and just worry about making the ball. Okay, so he just made the ball, take what the table gives you. The safe is always an option if you don't want to shoot at it. But watching him play these last couple of days, good shot. A little under hit, but he's okay. Play the 7 in the same pocket. Try to leave the cue ball just off that side rail. Oh, he back cut it. Yeah, I didn't like that. I mean, he's good. He's okay. The 8 ball's off the rail enough where he should still make it. And this is one of the shots where you just have to just make the ball. Excellent shot. Good speed. Wants a little bit of a bounce. Okay. Very nice. Looks like Mike's going to take the first game, going up 1-0 against Raphael Deo. And while I have a second while they're racking, I'll give you a little player bio on Mike. Mike is actually from Pennsylvania. You hear somebody clapping, looking at me. Yeah, one of our local players says that's the issue. Nobody's clapping anymore for our players. Anyway, sorry. Before I was interrupted. So Mike Miller plays out of Pennsylvania. He's from Pennsylvania. Shoots with a shown shooting cue and a Felipe break cue. It's got the Jacoby break. Actually, it's the Jacoby blackout jump break cue. All right. Mike to break off in game 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of players are kind of doing a side rail break on 10 ball during this tournament. It's not conventional, but they are making a ball, and if they can control the cue ball, then it's been working for them.
It's okay, no, you can just confirm. If it's optional, I have a problem. Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
There you go. Have to use it.
Okay, went for the cut in the side and made it. So, wow, such a good shot. Okay. Alright, he just has to make sure he comes off the bottom rail and gets past the middle of the table, coming up table, so he doesn't have to worry about the obstructing balls. Good shot there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it looks like the. Okay. Let's see here. The 10 does go, the 8 will go by the 10, so it, wow. How'd he hit it, folks? What a great shot that was. I thought he threw it out a little bit, but he hit it just right. So pocket speed would make the ball go. Great shot. Oh, wow, that 10 ball got him. Goodness. Okay. Raphael coming to the table. Alright, looks like Raphael's going to get the first game. Good shot. See what I mean about hitting those balls firm? Eliminates anything funny from happening in the stroke or the table, skids, or anything like that. It's definitely something worth trying to emulate. Alright, Raphael to break off in game 2, leading 1-0. Alright, give you a little player profile. I'm sorry, can't talk this morning. Sorry, folks. A little player bio profile on Raphael. He plays out of New City Billiards in Queens, New York. It's his home room. He plays with a Musashi shooter. Haven't quite heard of that. Has a propel brake and a, propel jump cue and the Mez brake cue. Looks like he's scratched on the brake. Giving Mike an open table. I mean, I like coming in from that angle. and I would actually come to the low side of the side pocket to take it out of play. See? That's what I mean. You got to consciously come to that low side, make sure that that doesn't happen. You know, you try to go between the side and the 5 pocket, and that's what can happen, folks. Oh, sorry, folks. I had a little mishap on the score. The score is 1-1. Okay. And Raphael at the table. So I think I might have got a little tidbit of information on Anthony mcino of why he's such an amazing ball pocketer. His table at home has 3 7/8 pocket, not even 4-inch pocket on his home table. He runs racks on pockets less than 4 inches wide. Unreal. Anthony, you're my hero, pal. All right.
Snapped it off. Thank you for not showing up, by the way.
Thank you. Who's gonna show up? Yeah. You grab an arm and leg. Why he was playing yesterday before he was thinking about the leg back. I don't know. Everybody's here. Yeah, I know. Let's go there. 190 with 13 players.
I'm going to December. At first you said 1,000. Yeah, as soon as this is over.
Anyways, enjoy it.
All right, folks, I'm back. Sorry for a little bit of a delay. I had a couple buddies of mine that are leaving. All right, looks like Mike's at the table, 1-1. Just make the ball, stay on the bottom side of the side, play the 8 in the side pocket. Good shot. Check it with a little bit of inside English on the ball. Go to the middle of the table. Good shot. All right, looks like Mike's going to get this game, going up 2-1 against Raphael Deo. So, all right. for the break unfortunately broke dry. Left Raphael straight in on the 1 ball. The 2 will go off the 6. It's just a matter of how he wants to get there. With the 1 being off the rail and the cue ball as well, I can definitely see him drawing this ball down. I mean, yes, he can use the high right, but I think the draw might give him better opportunities here. Because with high right from that angle, it looks like it would go into the 10 ball. Unless he wants to hit it pocket speed rail first, and that'll spin it right to the side rail where the 2 ball is. Let's see what he looks to do here. Looks like he's winding up. Yep, okay, now he's using top English, okay. Oh wow, good shot. I like how he's able to hold that. Kind of take the 10 ball out of play. Now I would actually try to hit the bottom rail just to the left of the 6, maybe where that first diamond is. It'll open it up. Yep, just like that. It'll open up the table for you. And if his speed is right, which it looks like it is, wow, what a great shot. Now I would actually probably spin and actually intentionally go into the 9 ball to pull it out to leave him straight in on the 5 ball, down past the 6. Okay, that's okay. It's not bad. You know, he wanted to be straight in, but he can actually use inside English on the ball after he makes this. Again, uses the 9 ball to give him straight in on the 6. I'd make it with just a little bit of inside and go right into the side of the 9. Help contain that shot. He's looking at that now. Oh, it looks like he's drawing out of it. I don't like that. Did he get away with it? Yes, he did, folks. Wow, what a shot. Good shot there. Very nice. Okay, cool. Good shot, Raphael. Very nice. Okay. Doing that to go around table, go 3 rails around to play the 8 in the corner. Make sure his lines are right so he doesn't have to worry about the scratch. Good shot. I'd hit this a little bit of low left, come off the rail a little harder than pocket speed, take the cue right back to the middle of the table. Perfect. Just like that. Very nice. He's got an angle, he can just draw it straight back or even leave it right there. Looks like he's just going to draw it straight back. And very nice. Okay. Very nice. All right, good out, Raphael. All right, so Raphael's going to tie up our ball game, 2 games apiece, and breaking. This is a 1-loss side match. It is a race to 7 on both sides. You're watching Top Shot TV. We're at a Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. It's the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. It is a $75 entry tournament. I think we pulled about 64 players, if I'm not mistaken, so we've definitely got a great sized field. And it was good to see, especially with all the other tournaments going on around the state, that we were able to get the field that we did. So it was definitely a great tournament today, and we still have a lot of action for you folks. So stay tuned. Okay, Raphael to break off. breaking them good. You know, yeah, see, again, the dry breaking on the side rail, the balls aren't wired like they are when you do the conventional 10-ball break. I mean, obviously, you get a ball can get kicked in anyway, but at the same time, you're not guaranteed to make a ball breaking from the side rail when you're breaking 10-ball. And that's what can happen, folks. Wow, you almost missed that. Okay. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So, all right, Mike is off and running. Good shot. He's playing his patterns right. And it looks like he's going to gain this game. Going up 3-2 against Raphael Deo. All right, we have our peanut gallery starting to clap for our players now, which is good to hear. We got a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, good. So, all right, 1 second. I'm being told about the score being different. Let me see. I see he's got 2, and I thought it was 3. Let me just double check on that for y'all folks. Okay, I was right. I knew I was. All right, good break there. Broke from the side, made a ball. Doesn't look like he has a full clean shot on the 1, but he does have the safe and the push-out option if he chooses. And with the 2 being locked up against the 4, I can definitely see him trying to elect to play some kind of a safe. Okay, a little harder would have been better for him. I think he can see the 1 ball. But again, with the 2 ball being where it is, I can't really see him trying to go for like a breakout. There's really nothing there that I'm seeing. See if I can get you a different camera angle. Okay, yeah, he can definitely make it. I'd probably try to play some kind of a safe here off the 1 ball. Maybe bank it down table and maybe leave the cue up behind the 3-7 if he can. You know, and if he kicks and leaves a shot, at least the 1 and the 2 are close together. Maybe bank the cue ball to about where the chalk is, maybe just to the left of it, create some separation. and send the cue ball behind the 3-7. Okay, so he went the other way, which, I mean, I guess I can't fault him for that. He hit great speed on that shot. Definitely took the corner pocket out of play. So we might be in a bit of a safety battle here. Okay, got the point, okay. He might be able to make this with inside English on the ball. I can't, no, he can't, okay. All right, so, he's going to bank it into the 10. He just called the 10 ball in the corner pocket, folks. Let's see how he hits it. Okay, kind of a two-way shot, I think. I think he was doing it just in case it went. He was playing more cue ball than object ball. Okay. He's got the kick between the 5 ball and the rail. Just called the 10 in that corner pocket. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Not a bad shot. You know, left the 1 ball available for the hit, so I think he's going to try to, calls the 10, and I think he's going to put the cue ball between the 4-2, try to block the hole, and it's a shot you want to hit firm, so you don't want to hit it easy and leave the 10 hanging if you happen to miss it. Okay. All right. Can't really tell from that angle if he can make the 1 ball. I don't think that he can. And with the 3 ball being there, trying to create separation is going to be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, see? That 3 ball contained that cue ball and left him straight in. Well, not quite straight in, but left him the open shot on the 2 ball. Now the contention is seeing how he wants to get on the 2 ball. Does he want to go 2 rails and just try to lay against that side rail and lay for another save? Because he could realistically bank it off the 2 ball off the side rail, send it around table, and lock the cue ball up right behind the 8-9 ball. So I would just try to cut this, just go to the side rail, maybe about where the second dot, yeah, right about that angle, and try to get a safe. Okay. Sorry, I had something coming through on my phone. It was a good save by Mike. It's going to go 2 rails. Maybe try to kick it in the side pocket. Okay. Wow. Okay. He still has. It's not. You know, it's definitely not that bad of a shot by Raphael. Mike still has to work something out on the 2 ball. I like laying for the safe instead of trying to bank it and because the 4 ball just makes it so hard to get shape if you try to bank it in the same pocket that the 1 ball's going in. Looks like that might be what he's trying to do. See if he banks that 2 ball 3 rails around the table. Hit kind of a stop shot. Oh, he did. Oh, he's using the 8 ball. Okay, never mind. Great shot. Very, very nice. Okay. Good hit. All right. Yeah, he tried to get that cue ball to lock right behind that 4. Unfortunately, he didn't hit the 2 ball as full as he would like to accomplish that. Good shot. He might have tied up the 7. I can't tell. Let's see the angle from here. Okay, it'll go in this pocket, won't go in the top. Okay. Which again, based on where the 5 ball, that's okay because he can just get to the middle of the table and still come across the table to play the 7. Good shot. I think holding this with just a little bit of inside English on the ball, make the ball. If you can avoid the 9, which I don't think that he can, he'd want to go back and forth to the middle of the table. It looks like he's drawing the ball, maybe drawing it into the 9. I don't like that because that'll send the 9 right towards the 5, and there's a chance he'll get snookered behind the 9 ball. I like using inside English on this ball. There you go. Perfect. Good shot. All right. He's got some work to do now. He needs another half a diamond's worth to make it easier to get to that other side of the 7 ball. And I think the option here would be probably to go for the breakout. Would be his best chance of getting a shot on that 7. It looks like that might be what he's trying to do. Unless he can get over there. Yep, go for the breakout. Nice shot. Not quite the result that he wanted, but at least he's still at the table. I can't tell if he called the 10 ball or not. Unless he's going to try to draw it into the 10 and call the 10 in the corner. I think that might be, percentage-wise, maybe the best decision for him. Yeah, look at the lines. There you go. Check out that tangent line. See if it's going right into the 10. Is that what he's doing? Yep, it is. Great shot. Very nice. Nice shot, Mike. So Mike goes up 4-2 against Raphael Deo. Even Raphael said nice shot. Love the sportsmanship in this game. Very nice. All right, so Raphael goes up 4-2 and breaking. Wow, very nice break by Mike. He's got a shot on the 2 ball. Wants to use a little bit of draw to avoid the scratch. Come out to about a half a diamond. Oh, so he went 2 rails up. Okay. All right. He's a little too straight in on that, but I mean, again, he's got a little bit of an angle. He can come off the rail to his left. off the bottom rail and just get towards that side pocket. Make sure he doesn't scratch, but if he can get on that side rail, then it'll open up the table for him. Looks like he's winding up for a draw shot. Okay, good shot. Wants to be off the rail. Okay, good shot. Very nice. I like how he used that side rail to get onto the bottom so he has the angle going towards the 7. You know, whenever you're playing this game, you want to make sure that the angle coming off your shot is going towards your next ball. It makes position a lot easier, and you won't have to work as hard. So he's going to use a little high right, go between the 8-10 to play the 7 in the side pocket. It's where, you know, I would actually aim this to the point of the pocket with right English to throw it in the middle of the hole. You won't have to hit it as hard, and you'll let the spin take effect off the rail, just like that. Great shot. A little hard, but he's okay. He can cheat the pocket. Watch the ball, 7 ball, go right off the, oh, he went center pocket. Okay, good shot. Very nice. All right, looks like Mike is going to gain this next game, going up 5-2 against Raphael. He is shooting very good, folks. All right, we have 31 viewers. Thank you so much for tuning in. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV YouTube channel. And if you're in the area, come on down. We'd love to see you. Okay. Mike to break. Let's see if he can recreate his last break. Okay. He looks like he made the 3 balls, got a shot on the 1, the 2, and the 2-10 might be there. I think him trying to cut this into the 5 ball and making the 5, hit it just hard enough for pocket speed, and that should leave him straight in on the 1 ball in the corner. Just don't worry about anything else, but just make it nice and easy. Oh, wow. Yeah, he tried to lay for the 1 in the side pocket, which I think that was a mistake. So it looks like Raphael's going to take a couple-minute break. We will be right back with you, folks.
I would have played for the 1 to go to the corner, similarly for the 1 inside. Pocket speed.
Well, yeah. If I play to the corner, the 1 goes out by the 7.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to hit it where we just tap it and leave it there for 210. If you hit it too hard, it's going to go in. It's going to hit the 5 and come right out this way. Trying to hit it like to the pocket, the full, where if I would hit the point and fall, the 1 would stay.
What about the side pocket?
Confident about the side.
That's him for you. What's the corner pocket? It's Sunday, the banks are closed. What's the corner pocket bank?
If I was like, remember when I got the 2 ball here?
Put behind him, put him behind him.
No, I said when the 2 ball. I could bank the 2, but no.
Alrighty, we're back. So I think you should play the 5 in the side, obviously, and lay for the 1 all the way down into the corner. Get straight in on the 1 and then float the cue ball down after he makes the 1 to play your 2-10. He wants to be straight in on this 1 ball. Good shot. Very nice. Float, a little bit of top English. See where he wants to get for the 210. And that rack that they're using is called the Turtle Rack. It's by mcino. It's a great rack. God, it's so easy to rack. Very nice. All right, looks like Raphael's gonna get this game. Trailing 5-3. It says a race to 7 on both sides. This is the one-loss side match. Good shot. Very nice. Okay, Raphael to break off. Looks like he's moved his cue ball out. Throughout this event, and that is the break that you want, folks. You want to hit it and squat the rock, but unfortunately didn't make anything. He was breaking from the side rail the entire tournament, and I think this match was us seeing him move it out and break actually where you should fundamentally on the 10 ball. Okay, Mike to the table. Yeah, come on, Mike. You know, I'd like to see him try to make a safe out of this instead of just trying to go for the hero out. 7 looks like it's tied up, doesn't quite, it might go into the side past the 9. I can't really tell from here. I would actually cut it the other way. I would cut the 1 ball. Maybe it goes. Yeah, I didn't think it went. Okay. He's playing the safe that way. No, he is a proficient jumper. Let's see if he's inhibited by the 2 ball. Oh, he got the 2 and the 4 to worry about. But he's going for his jump cue. I don't see him trying to jump the 4 as well. I think he's going to try to jump and make some kind of a safe happen. Jump and bank the 1 to the left and send the cue around table. I want to thank you all for tuning in. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament at Shooters Billiards. We're in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. Wow, he did go over that 4 ball. Wow, what a shot that was. Very nice. Okay. Very, very nice. The 8 ball kind of inhibits him for the 2 ball, but he can bank it to the bottom rail and send the cue up table. I like actually banking it to the bottom rail and checking it with a little bit of inside English on the ball, making sure that the cue stays in the middle of the table, going down to the bottom rail. Oh, he's coming off the side rail from there. It's funny, from that angle, it doesn't look like he can hit it. That one looks like he can barely hit it. Okay. Let's see if he's using it. He's using inside English on the ball. Check it, just like that. Perfect. Great shot. Wanted the 2 ball a little closer to the bottom rail, but it worked out for him. No, he's going to probably try to contain the cue behind the 3 ball if he can. Very nice. Good shot. And he might have left a 10 ball possibility here. Yeah, looks like he might have. I mean, he has to cut the 5 into the 10. If he's jumping at it. Yeah, I'd call the 10 just to be safe. Some good things can happen here, folks. The 2 can go off the 5. The 10 can go. I don't know why he's not calling the 10. Looks like he didn't. I don't know. Oh, what is that? Oh. We might see an early game, folks. He might be able to shoot this 2 ball and draw it straight into the 10. Just make sure he doesn't draw it too firm and end up scratching behind the 10 ball. Let's see. Just draw it straight into there. I might even try to go rail first. Takes the scratch out of play. The shot's not there, so you might as well shoot for the 10 ball. Okay, let's see. Looks like he's going for it now. You know, that 10 ball hanging like that, that's dangerous. I mean, if he doesn't make this... He's shooting low, so maybe he called it. Okay, yeah, I thought I just heard him say, I'll call the 10. Okay, that's the right shot, I think. Good shot. Oh, wow, just barely missed it. Goodness, that was the right shot. Okay, we left him tough, so I mean the 2 ball does go, but the tangent line takes it right into the 4, and there's a scratch possibility if he decides to go for the shot there. So let's see what he elects to do. Right, looks like he's using top English on the ball to try to take the scratch off the 4 out of play. Oh, he's playing it safe, okay. Or unless he called for the 10 ball. It's a good shot. Very nice. The crowd appreciates that shot. Very nice. The 2, I believe, does go by the 3. It does, so he is a good jumper, but with that angle, he'd have to worry about it coming off the table like that. He'd have to land that cue ball just past the 9-7 to try and eliminate that. He's looking at a 2 rail. I don't like that. I think the 3 is too close to the rail for that. I don't know if he just said call the 10. He might have. I don't know. Okay. All right. Yeah, so he's just going to slow roll this ball and lay for the 2-10 in the corner pocket. Yep, there it is. Looks like Raphael's going to get the 9th game, leading 5-4. I'm sorry, trailing 5-4. And a race to 7. Good shot. Definitely have a good match. Mike. Okay, Raphael at the table. Looks like he might be able to make that combo. I don't know. Good shot. He doesn't want to make the 2-ball. Wow. Very nice. Okay. Good shot. I don't know if the 4 goes by the 9, but he can probably shoot at the 9 off the 8. And hit it easy enough to lay for the 4 in the same pocket. Because I think if he tries to shoot the 9 clean into the corner pocket, that's going to send the 4 down table, and then 10 ball is going to stop it. So I would actually see if he uses that 8 ball. Oh, it went clean. Okay, cool. I didn't know it did. Nice. Nice shot. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if he has the angle. He'd have to draw it into it, which means he's going to have to hit the ball a little firmer than he would like, which makes the 6 kind of unpredictable on where it's going to go after he makes the 7. Maybe even banking it down towards the corner pocket. Let's see. That's what I mean. Did he make it? Nope. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Unpredictability. Now he's going to have to worry about something here. You know, I would actually like kicking into it from the rail where the brake pad is, just because there's a chance of him making the 8 in the side pocket. That's what I like. You know, you have a higher chance of something good happening and kicking it from that side right there. Yep, that's what I like. I mean, a lot of things can happen. Can go off the 9, can make the 8, off the carom, off the cue ball. I like actually using a little bit of left English on the ball, hitting. Yep, that's the shot right there. Let's see if he ends up making that 8 ball in that side pocket. Got to take a second look, make sure his lines are right. Okay. Good speed if he got there. Yes, he did. Good shot. All right. Looks like he can make a hit on the ball. Maybe just cut the 6 ball to the center of the bottom rail. And then send the cue back between the 8-9. Okay, good shot. Okay. Yeah, he wanted the 6 ball to kind of be on the bottom rail like that, but, you know, he did what he could. If Raphael is feeling confident, then he can try to go for the cut shot here. It is there, unlikely. Into the pocket to his right. But I'd like to see him play some kind of a safe, especially him being down by 1 game and the race only being to 7. So, but I've seen him shoot at shots. It's just that he wasn't supposed to, and he still made. So let's see what he looks to do. Okay, here we go. That's where you just gotta if you're shooting at it, you have to focus on making the ball. You can't think about anything else. See how long that bridge is? That makes the sighting on a long, thin cut shot even easier. Wow, what a great shot that was. And he got rewarded beautifully. What a great shot. Wow. Amazing. Alright. Let's pull it back about a quarter of a diamond, just like that. Stop, stop, and he's out. So Raphael will be tying up our ball game, 5 games apiece on a race to 7. All right, great out, Raphael. It's 5 games apiece.
I'm sorry.
All right, Raphael to break off.
He just went down and had zip and was telling the why he's gonna come back. I know you guys are friends, but I was always tell. I laughed at that. I know, I
All right, so a buddy of mine comes up because I was laughing so hard when you were commentating your match with Sam because you're like, man, he's gonna come back and he's got a shot and this and that, you know. And so, all right, folks. So Raphael at the table. Looks like the one ball. I don't know if the one ball goes. He'll probably play the combo. But that angle on the combination like that, the cue's gonna be tracking to that corner pocket. So he's gonna have to figure something out. Okay, so he did play it straight in the corner. Wow. Okay, good shot. All right. I don't know about holding it for the side pocket. I think just going around table to play the 3 in the same pocket enables you to hit the shot at speed like you need to make it. Because when you try to hold up the cue ball, some funny things can happen. So he's going to come around table, play the 3 in the same pocket. 1, 2. A little bit harder he needed to be. Okay. With him being as good as he is, he could probably bank the 3 at that 5 and make it. He looks like he's going to back cut it in the corner pocket. And with how firm he has to hit this ball, I think it's going to be tough for him to try to get a shot on the 4 past the 10 with the cue ball being there. As he's using, okay, never mind, great shot. All right. And with the 5 hanging like it is and the 6 and 7 being apart, this will be his key shot of the match. I like actually playing this in the corner. You have the whole pocket, and again, the 5's hanging, so you don't need to do anything but make the ball. Use top English to keep you from getting snookered behind the 10 ball. Level out and just hit it nice and smooth, make it, and you're out. Looking at that now. See what I mean about using the 10 ball? Great shot. Very nice. All right, he's going to shoot this 5 in the corner with a check it with a little bit of inside English on the ball. He wants to go at least towards the side pocket, like close to it, to make the out as easy as possible. Okay, good shot. Okay. As long as he can connect the dots, he should be able to be out in the first on the hill. All right, we got 36 viewers out there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We're watching Top Shot TV. And I like how he did that. He actually just drew it straight back, so he has the angle to just go towards the 8 ball off the 7. The tangent line takes him right there, so he should have no issue getting out from here. Very nice. It's far enough to come out so he's not inhibited by the 10 ball. He's just going to bring it off the rail to play the 10 in the side pocket. Clearing the path for the 8 ball, that's called. Oh my gosh. That was close. He made it, but definitely not as cleanly as he had wanted to. Wow. Okay. Raphael is the first to take our hill, ladies and gentlemen. See, I didn't throw folks at you. Okay, 38 viewers. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and sharing the stream. We greatly appreciate it. This is a one-loss side match. Race to 7. Winner break format. Alright, so he's starting to bring the cue ball in now for some of the tournament. Actually, that's even more towards the middle of the table than he usually does. He's trying to find his sweet spot to where he's making balls. I know a couple breaks ago he was breaking dry and hitting them really good, getting a lot of good action on the cue ball, but just nothing was going in. There it is. That's the spot. He made both balls behind the one ball, and he got the one ball to sit up exactly where it needed to. Great shot. So here's where you just let the spin make this ball into the corner pocket and just send the cue right to the middle of the table. If you try to cut it in, that 6 is going to come into play. So I would actually kind of spin it in so you actually spin towards the middle of the table. Just like that. Perfect. Very nice. Little hard. Did he get behind the 4? Ooh. Let's look down table. All right, so, this is a jump shot if you wanted to. He only has to get over maybe a quarter of the ball, if that. And I might even do this with my break cue, just because, it's easy. I think it's easier to control if you can jump with your break cue on something like this, because you don't have to get the cue ball that far off the table. He'll be able to control a bit easier. He's reaching. Let's see. Yep, he's reaching. Looks like he has a jump cue. Now the jump cue he's using is the. Give me 1 minute. I'll get that for you. He's using the propel brake cue now. I like it because it's longer. It looks like he took the back piece off, so he's jumping it there. I don't know. I think jumping to the other one is better because you have the 6 ball to help you contain the cue. I don't particularly care for going for that, but, to each his own. I mean, if you got players that are confident going a certain way, they'll tend to make them. Okay, wow. Wow, goodness. All right. You might have a hill thriller, folks. Good shot. Use a little high left. Just make sure you get to the middle of the table so your 9 ball doesn't come into play. It might come 2 rails, so he's going down the line of the shot. Yep, that's what he did. Good shot. Whenever you can, you want that cue ball to go down that line, because if your speed is off by a diamond or so, you're still in good position to make the ball, as opposed to coming across the shot line. See, he needed to come out a little bit further. Looks like he's gonna. I would just hit it and slow roll it. Don't try to do anything too extravagant, but good shot, good speed. Been playing on these tables for 2 days straight. He's got the speed down cold. Nice out. All right, guys, hill. The crowd likes that. They're all clapping and looking at me, making sure that you guys can hear them clapping. I'm pretty sure you can. All right, Mike Hill and breaking, ladies and gentlemen. Great match. All right, guys, so where y'all tuning in from? We got 37 viewers out there. Where y'all at? Hit us up on the chat. Let us know who's out there. Love to hear from you. And if you can like and share the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. Great break. Ooh, look, got the scratch in the corner. It's got balls going in everywhere, and looks like nothing's really tied up. Wow. on the hill, folks. Goodness. All right. 2, 3. Kara, how are you? Are you working today? I think you're over there working, still watching. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, so good shot. Very nice. 3, 4, 5. The 7. Don't know if the 7 quite goes into the side pocket. No, it doesn't. So that's the only ball he's going to really have to worry about is going from the 5 to the 7. Oh, nice, James. Fort Lauderdale, thank you for tuning in for us, pal. Team mcino. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Okay. All right. So he just wants to make sure he's not really straight in on the 4 ball. Has an angle to go down to play the 5 in the same pocket. But he also wants to make sure that he can, I would probably actually draw off the side rail and just connect the lines from that side rail to the rail between the 9 ball. And if you go into the 9 ball, more the better, just because it'll help you contain the cue ball there to play the 7 in that corner pocket past the 9 or past the side pocket. Yeah, he's looking at that now. Just wants to make sure he doesn't go onto the wrong side of the 9 ball. Can I get a $100 bill? Can I get a $100 bill? Okay. All right, good shot. Just make sure his lines are right. Make sure he takes the side pocket out of play. See what the other camera angle looks like. Okay, now. Great shot. A little bit easy, but listen, I'll take it. What a great shot. And where the 8 ball is, all he has to do is just make the ball. Doesn't have to do anything crazy. Maybe use a little bit of inside, maybe a quarter tip just to take the opposite side pocket out of play. But with the 7 being off the rail like it is, that shouldn't be too hard for him to be able to do that. So. Wow, he hit that like a champ. What a great shot that was. All right. So now he's just going to come 1, 2 rails, maybe even to the 3rd rail, to the opposite of where the 8 ball is, to play the 9 ball where he's standing. All right, I'm just being told this is going to be, the loser will be getting 4th place. Good shot, perfect. Excellent, excellent. 9's off the rail enough, so he'll have no issue making it all the way down. Just maintain his composure. 2 more balls. We've got a lot of hill matches. It's great to see. Drills it. Very nice. Calls it in the corner. Very nice. So it looks like Raphael is going to take this from Mike Miller in a Hill Thriller. Great match. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be back at you with our next featured match. Congratulations to Mike for his 4th place finish. And we'll be right back with you, folks.
No, if you make the 7 here, yeah, you just come to 2 ball. The 7 ball is full here. That's what I'm saying, that's why I didn't want it, because if I call it, it's probably gonna go up where I can't see the ball. Oh, I see.
Total 23. Yeah, so 23, just count it. I'm short 100. I didn't even count it. Don't make me get care on you.
You had half of me?
Congrats. At least you came back. You came back quick.
That's my first match.
I know. My buddy was telling me you want to play on this rotation. How long are you going to be around for? He's leaving. Okay. But yeah, just get in contact with me. Yeah, let me know. How to take trip home. What kind of games you want to play? How come you never asked me to play? I have thousands. What do you want to do? I'm asking nothing. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. All right, well, let me know. Let me know when you come up. I'll try. We'll see. Gotta go hit balls now. You have everything? Oh. Randy?
Yeah, yeah, good to see you.
Well,
What? Oh. we gonna go up.
Don't matter to me. I like the ones that are already warm.
threaten me with a good time. You think? He's not my type.
I got you. Mine neither. Hey.
So the mic was on, had a little side chatter from the peanut gallery here. So that's what you heard. Okay. I think he can make that. Hold it with a little bit of inside English on the ball, and then lay for the 3 in the side. I would actually lay for the 3 in the side and intentionally go into. Thank you so much. Intentionally go into the 4. But you want to hit a pocket speed, just hard enough to make it, and then the 5 will go by the 8. So. Looks like he's jacking up on it a little bit. Okay, good shot. So he didn't have to use any inside. Okay. Yeah, make the ball, pocket speed, just hard enough to make it. Lay for the 4 in that corner pocket. You kind of want to lay for like a stop shot, because then you'll have the angle to be able to come back across the table for the 6 down in the corner. That's kind of the angle that he wants on the 5 ball. So let's see if he can maintain that angle and still make the 4, which I'm pretty sure he can. Okay. Yeah, he wanted to be up table a little bit more. Very nice shot. Good speed on that. Shoot this a little high, maybe just a touch of inside to go straight back up table to play the 9 in that corner. Again, I think he wants to be kind of straight in just so he can pull the ball back maybe a half a diamond for the 10 ball in that side, in that corner pocket. A little bit hard, but he's okay. Now I think he's going to come 3 rails around to play the 10 in the top right corner pocket from our vantage point. You just make the ball. You don't have to do anything too crazy. great shot there. Good speed. Looks like Raphael's going to go up 2 games to 0 against Donnie Bronson. This is going to be a race to 7. This is a one-loss side match. The loser will be 3rd place, and the winner will play Anthony mcino in the finals.
Flashlights on.
Okay, Raphael just broke off in game 3. Made a ball, doesn't quite have a shot on the 1. He does have the jump shot option, and with the 2 being where it is, something he might take on. With him having the cue ball against the rail like that, he can be more elevated, easier, which means it'll be easier for him to control the speed of the jump shot. The only real concern is that 6-7. Make sure he doesn't get behind one of them, getting him to the 2 ball. But I think it should be okay. The 1 ball's away from the rail enough for him to be able to control that. Great shot like that, to use the 6 to help contain the cue ball. Now he's off angle on the 2. His tangent line is going into the 10 ball, so now he has to figure out, can he draw it off the shot line from the 10 enough just to leave him a cut on the 3, which I think he can. He's only going to bring that cue back about a half a diamond, just like that. Perfect. Very nice. Okay. Kind of the same thing where he's off the rail. Can he spin it off the back of the 8 to lay him? Okay, so he's looking at that angle. I don't know that he can make it past the 9. Maybe he can. No, he can't. So he's going to go for it. Even if using the 8 ball won't give him a shot on the 4. Let's see what he comes up with. Maybe if the 10 wasn't there, I'd probably like to try to stop it and send the 3 ball 3 rails on the save, but that 10's going to contain it and might leave him a shot. Unless he wants to bank across corner and then draw it straight back and miss the 8 ball to give him a safe opportunity. Looks like that's what he's going to do. He's probably banking across corner. He's going to draw it straight back. Oh, he tried to draw a down table. Oh, and he got fortunate. Oh, goodness. All right. Everybody gets the rolls at some times or another. Don't know that he can quite see the 3 ball. Might be able to mass into. Maybe you can see it. Okay. Maybe you can throw it in. It looks like he's using a little bit of left English on the ball. Oh, yeah. What a great shot that was. Very nice. So, being the direction of the shot, I can see him using high inside and just going between the between the rail and the 9 ball, and maybe laying for the 6 past the 10, unless he wants to hit it firm. Oh, he went that way. Okay. Okay. Don't know if he can jack up enough to avoid the scratch on that. And this is going to cut it. You're going to cut it straight in the side pocket. Okay. I would have liked using inside on that ball and coming off the side rail. I think it would have opened up that corner pocket for him a lot more. The other pocket. You know, I like how he did that. You know, he overran the 7 a little bit, and when he got on 7, instead of him just trying to go around table and do something eccentric to get a better shot, he just take what the table gives me. I'm a good enough shot maker, make the 7, and go from there. Very nice. See, so many players miss balls because they just try to do too much. Okay, great shot. All right, looks like Raphael's going to get our 3rd game. Nice shot. Okay, Raphael leads 3-0 against Donnie Bronson. This is the Alyssa and Henry biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. This is the King of the Hill on the one-loss side. So the winner will be playing Anthony mcino in the finals. The loser will be getting 3rd place. We had a field of 64 players. And it's a great thing to see, especially with the other events going on around the state. Okay.
I'm gonna have to take you off that table here in a second.
You do that.
Wow, for Raphael to miss that ball. Goodness. All right, Donnie, here's your shot, buddy. Good shot. Just to make sure you can get a good angle from the 3 to the 4. All right, good shot. Now, I think I don't know, maybe not. The 9 ball might have taken the carom from the 4 into the side pocket out of play. I was thinking the 4 would go off the 7 into the side, but I don't know, maybe the 9 ball would have even helped it. Let's see if there's another angle. Yeah, I don't think it'll go with that 9 ball now. Unless he's going to lay for the bank cross side. Or go right into it and get a shot. Wow, what a great shot. Wow, very nice. And he's got the little bit of angle that he needs to go across table to play the 5 all the way down. Just make it, come off the rail. Good shot. And I would actually lay for the carom, for the 7-9 carom. Because then you'll have the 7 in the corner, 8 in the corner, and 10. Good shot. A little hard. Touch hard, but he should be okay. The cue's off the rail enough where you can cue at it fully, so he should be okay. Wow, Donnie. Yeah, he missed a few key shots on his last match too against Anthony. So I think he was a little bit quick on his execution stroke and his transition. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, Raphael calls the 10 in the corner. All right, Raphael gets that, leading 4-0 against Donnie Bronson. Wow, what a great break that was. This break is really starting to get dialed in now. Okay. A little hard, or is the 9 gonna... Oh, goodness. Wow. Let's see down table how this looks. Yep. Goodness. Okay. Goodness. I can't believe it. Donnie's going to get another lifeline here. Looks like he's going to kick into it, I guess. 3 rails. Okay. Try to kick it into the side pocket. I don't know that he can get the angle. Maybe he can. Yeah, okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. You know, I thought in order for him to get that angle, that cue ball would have had to have been down table a little bit more. Or he needed to kind of check it with a little bit of inside English on that ball. But, okay, Donnie, here's your shot, buddy. To come back and get one into this match. Okay, so Donnie gets that one, getting a game, trailing 4-1. This is his opportunity. Let's see if he can take advantage. All right, folks. Break. Man, wow. The 2 and 3 were both tracking to the corner pockets. Well, I mean, there's some work to go here. Doesn't look like anything can be made in a combo unless he wants to feather the 1 ball and try to leave him behind the 5. Unless they think he can make it rail first off the 5, go hit it rail 5 into the corner pocket and then go for the breakout. Okay. I'm not quite sure what he was trying there, if he was trying the breakout or just a safe option there behind that cluster of balls. Wow. Hits the jump shot. Yeah. Wow. Okay. And I think that 10 ball is on top of the rack, which is why they can't move it. I mean, obviously they wouldn't be able to now with the cue ball being in there, but I think that's why they didn't move it earlier.
We refuse to show.
All right, Donnie at the table playing the carom shot, which I probably would have played the combo. I think you could have, maybe would have been able to control the cue ball a little bit better. You know, and leaving the one ball hanging like that. I think his percentage of running the rack out would have been a little bit higher, but you know, that's what he saw at the moment, and he made the shot. So let's see if he's able to convert this into either making a ball or a good safe. I like trying to make a safe, sending the cue back behind the 6 ball. So it looks like the cut angle's a little bit. Yeah, he might be able to make it. Cue's off the rail and check it with inside English on the ball to avoid the scratch in the side pocket. But again, it's such. I mean, when you're down, I'd rather see somebody play safe and gain control of the table that way. Okay, yeah, that's what I like. Now he left him the jump shot, but again he still has to come up and back for the 2 ball. Wanted to get that cue ball off that second rail and snuggled right up against that 6. So he hit it just a touch easy. Okay. Good thing too, if he makes this, I think the cue ball should avoid the 8. Wow, okay. Okay.
They're big guys, huh? Big guys. Yeah, I think he's going to go 3 rails around table. Yeah, perfect.
Just like that. Very nice. I don't know if the 7 goes by the 9. Let's see the other angle. No, it won't. I mean, you can play it rail first off the 9, and with the 8 being where it is, it's be a pretty feasible out for him. Now with the 6, he can just hold it a little, just touch a high inside, go straight back up, straight up table. A little hard. Okay, looks like he's playing the carom. Okay. So he drew the cue ball away from that. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's, wow, what a great shot that was. Great speed. Wow. And with the cue being on the rail like it is, it's going to be hard for him to use any kind of English. Like if it was off the rail, you can hold it with a low left-hand English to try to contain it behind the 8, but it's going to be even harder with it being that close to the rail like that. Okay. Okay, let's see how he hits this shot. Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. He's trying to come behind it and try to make something good happen. Okay. With that angle being what it is, he's just going to draw straight back up table on that same line that it's on. Didn't have to do anything too crazy. Pretty much just make the ball. He's a good enough ball pocketer where the 8 ball is. Good shot. Don't do the side. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. All right, so Donnie said that was good. Raphael's going to get that game, leading 5 games to 1 on a race to 7. This is on the 1-loss side. The loser will get 3rd place, and the winner will play Anthony mcino in the finals. So we do have a great pool ahead of us still, so please stay tuned. And if you hadn't, please like and share the stream. It'd be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up. We're in Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. Henry's right beside me. The next one's going to be in July. Okay, so we have another. The end of July is when our next biannual will be. How many players did we get today? 62. We got 62 players. So great field, especially with what else has been going on around the state. All right. Good break there. We got a friendly kick off the. That's why I don't like those brake pads. I think just the house rules when they put these into play are the worst things for pool because they want their pool tables looking pretty. It's just I don't like it. But that's personal, personal opinion. Okay. You know, he was disappointed because, yeah, and Henry said the same thing. He doesn't like him either, but unfortunately it's a house rule being what it is, you know, so. All right. Okay, good shot there. Way to use that 6 ball. Excellent shot. Good speed. Now, he does have one real kick, but not really seeing anything that might happen off of it. Then he missed it. Wow. Goodness. All right. So he's got the 2 ball down there. He's going to just bring it across the table. I'd want to actually try to get straight in on the 2, just because of where the 7-4 is. Coming around table like that's not as feasible. Unless he can get that angle and draw it between the 4-7 to lay from the 3 in the opposite side pocket where he's standing. Looks like that might be what he's trying to do. Yeah, he underhit it. Yep. Okay. He's going to try to have to fabricate some kind of a save here. No, I can't see him jumping just because, yeah, I'd have to come down so quick. I mean, if the 9 wasn't there, obviously the cut's there. Gosh, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, he tried getting it behind the 9. Great shot. Very nice. Excellent. Very nice. Now it looks like he's going to have to go rail first on this 3-ball. Yeah. So the cue's off the rail enough where he could try to go rail first and kick this in. Okay, looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Whoa, wow. Clip the 7 going by it, giving Raphael ball in hand. Goodness. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Looks like there's really no issues, so I don't think he'll have any problem getting out from here. Yeah, I can see him. Yeah, with that angle being as straight as it is, I can see him. He's drawing the ball. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's going to be drawing the ball. Oh, okay, so he just came up. Okay. I can see doing that because he's, yeah, you know, he's a good enough shot maker where that's a high percentage shot for him. And with him having the lead that he is, it's not like he took any real risk. Good shot. All right. Raphael is the first to the hill. 6-1 on a race to 7 and breaking. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry biannual 10-ball tournament. Top Shot TV. We're at Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. Great room if you haven't been here. It's non-smoking, all diamond tables. They've got 10 9-foot diamonds and 12 7-foots on the other side of the room with a central bar. Great food, great staff, great environment. So if you've never been down here, come on down. We'd love to see you. All right. Raphael broke off. Doesn't look like he has a shot on the one, but he does have a safe possibility. Yeah, I wish that 4-ball wouldn't be there. That way he can go that path to get behind the 210 if he can. Let's see how he hits this. Okay, good shot. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good hit. All right, looks like he got a good roll out of it. Now Raphael has the jump shot there, and he could actually, with that angle, if he makes it, have the cue ball come across the table for him to lay for the 2. He's got his jump cue in hand. Let's see how he hits it. Wow. That's crazy. All right, Donnie, here's your shot, buddy. Okay. Here he'd want to be on the 3-ball if he's laying for that corner, just to the right of the shot line so he can kind of draw it towards the 4. And he won't have to do anything too crazy to get there. Just like that. Perfect. Alright, good shot. Good shot. A little low left, come 2 rails, play for your 6 in the side pocket. Okay, so he went across table for the corner. Okay. Okay, good shot. Alrighty, nice shot. Looks like Donnie's gonna take game 8, trailing 6-2. All right, and breaking. All right, Donnie just broke off. Good break, controlled the cue ball perfectly. He's got a shot on the 1-ball if he wants to take it. Because how thin the cut is, it's going to be hard for him to control the cue. He might be able to use a little bit of left. And then come 2 rails out to play the 2 in the opposite corner. Oh, he decided to play safe. Okay. Wow, okay. Don't quite know if he can make that ball. He can, but the side pocket's going to stop him from shooting at it. Okay, so he's going to be going rail first, trying to kick it in the corner. Again, with the lead being what it is, it's a shot that I think he's comfortable taking. He's reaching for his jump cue, folks. Okay. It's going to be something to see. Let's see the other angle. All right. He's going to try to jump in the side pocket. Looks like that's what he's doing. Oh my God, he drills it. What a shot. Very nice. And it looks like he has a shot on the 2-ball. Yes, he does, folks. What a great shot that was. Here he just levels out, uses high, maybe just a touch of inside to go straight back up to the middle of the table to play that 4 in the side pocket. Oh, he decided to go around. Okay, good shot. Very nice. And he has a good angle to stay on that side to play the 5 in the opposite side. Yeah, I do too. You know, because where the 10-ball is, I like him just actually making this. Okay. Looks like he's going to go 2 rails between the 8-10 for the 7 and the side, maybe? Unless he can draw it, he might be kind of straight in where he can actually draw it to a good shot on the 7-ball. Draw it across table. I think. How'd he hit it? Good shot, very nice. A little harder, but hey, he's got to look at it. Is he cutting this in the other corner? Blind pot? Oh, he's playing safe. Okay. All right, good shot. Okay. Donnie Bronson looks like he got away with it. Wow, okay. Good hit, nice result. As soon as he slides over, we can see, okay. He might be able to make it. He was looking to see if it went off into the side pocket off the 8, which I don't know that he might actually kick at it one rail, and it will go if he can hit the 7 on the kick angle, it will go, but it's going to lock up the 8 ball onto the 9. He's looking at it now. He's up 6-2. I can. So actually using draw English on the ball, using low left draw, we'll put forward English on the 7, which will help it stay towards the center of the pocket. Because if the tangent line is taking it to the left point from where we're looking, that extreme draw will put forward on it and it'll go into the center of the pocket. And because he's hitting it so firm, it'll prevent the 8-9 from locking up. See if he is playing safe. Good shot. Very nice. Okay. All right. I don't know. The 2 ball, actually, the 2 railer is there. Looks like he might have to jack up a little bit to change the angle off the bottom rail to try to get into it. Maybe he doesn't. Let's see. Yeah, I thought he needed to jack up on it to go a little bit sharper into that side rail. Okay. Raphael for the win over Donnie Bronson. 4 balls. And to play Anthony mcino in the finals. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, they played each other the first round? Wow. All right, so Raphael was knocked into the 1-loss side in the very first round and battled his way through the loser side to first match of the day. And to play in the finals, wow. Great performance, and this is one of our players that actually flew in from New York for this event. So we definitely appreciate him doing that, and we'd love to see him again. All right, looks like Raphael Deo is going to defeat Donnie Bronson into 3rd place. And it'll be Raphael and Anthony mcino in the finals. Go ahead and stay tuned with us, and if you hadn't, please like and share the stream. Help us get our viewership up. Let everybody know what's happening here in Port St. Lucie. You just saw a little shot of Anthony coming in to get tuned up, ready for the match. We'll be right back with you, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
You can't count those, you just gotta count whether you're racing. Boy. One more, baby. Come on, man. Hey, I remember I was on tour one time. Would you tell me? I was playing somebody that keeps lights on.
Living in a fairy tale.
He had an emergency phone call. And I went 17, and I went to a tournament like that.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah. I've seen crazy shit happen.
Yeah, not really.
I have.
Not really.
No. Well, I should text her. It's actually. I know. I heard you say it. Oh, it's so funny.
All right, folks, we're back. In the finals, Anthony Miglino and Raphael Deo. Great match, and if y'all didn't catch it earlier, they actually played each other very first round. So it's amazing. Definitely a repeat performance. Okay. All right, Anthony to break off. If you guys hadn't done so, please like and share this stream. Try to get our viewership up. Let people know what's going on here in Florida. I like to say South Florida, but Port St. Lucie is kind of creeping towards Central. So, all right, good break, Anthony. Looks like, can we turn that down on this side a little bit? 1 second, guys. We're going to try to get this music turned down a little bit so we don't get the stream shut down by YouTube. So give me just 1 second. We'll be right with you. All right. A little bit of a conversation. Anthony was just asking to see if somebody can watch the hit, but then he looked at it and saw it wasn't as close as he thought it was from where he was standing. Okay. That was a great shot there. Wow. Then he locked up the 4-7. Very nice. All right, guys. Great hit. Wow. Very nice. And the 7 is going to go, folks. And the 4 lines up. Wow. He is definitely doing something right. What a great shot that was. Goodness. Like how we held that up, checked that with the lid inside. Wow. Great shot, Anthony. All right. Well. Wow. All right. Anthony's going to take the first game on a race to 9. This is the finals of the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're in Port St. Lucie, Florida. We've been going since yesterday at 9:30 in the morning, so it's been a long couple days of great pool.
The stream?
Okay, Anthony to break off. Good break. That 3 ball might have saved him. Looked like that 3 might have gone into the side pocket if that 3 hadn't have been there, but it worked out. Made the 1, straight in on the 2s, got the 3, 4, 5, 7 goes by the 9. Yeah, looks like there's not really any issues here. Just maintain your lines and your patterns, and Anthony should have no problem getting out from here. Want to be a little bit further on the 3 ball so they can come down and play the 4 where he's standing. So it came up a little short, but he should be okay either way. He's just going to stop it and play the 4 in the opposite corner. Oh no, so he drew it. Okay. Good shot. Okay, good shot. All right, very nice. Ooh, wow. It was close. Well, all right, Anthony. Keep it together, buddy. Yeah, because of the music going on, we actually turned off the microphone at the on the table. We don't want to take a chance getting our stream shut down, so might be why you're not hearing the table sounds. Ooh, wow. Looks like he went ball first on that and kind of hit it into the rail, which is why it didn't go. But either way, he still left safe, which is good. You got 26 viewers. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. No. Okay, good shot. Play the 9 and 10 in the same pocket. Use high, just high, straight high English. Yeah, he's underhitting them a little bit. I don't know if he's a little nervous or what. All right. Anthony takes the second game, going up 2-0 against Raphael Deo. Okay, Anthony to break in game 3. Oh, did I not hit save? I don't think I hit save. There it is. Okay. Good break. Nice and controlled. Wow. All right. Dry break. Looks like the 2 ball is a little bit of a concern. Now, the 210 might be wired into the side pocket if he wants to try to hold the cue with inside. And the 4 might be not in the right spot. I don't see the 2 going anywhere. Yeah. He might be able to shoot the 1 in the corner and get the cue onto that bottom rail where he's standing and maybe lay for the 210. He's looking at it now. Yeah. And he doesn't really need that much inside English on the ball. Maybe a quarter of a tip, if that, just to straighten it up off that bottom rail. Just like that. Great shot. Very nice. Want to be a little bit harder. Want to be on that bottom rail, but either way, he's got to look at it. Now, my only real concern here is the tangent line coming off that 2 is going to be tracking right at that corner pocket, so he's going to have to figure something out from there. Oh, he played safe. Okay. Nice shot. I think he called the 10 just in case the cue ball comes off the edge of the 2 and knocks the 10 towards that corner pocket, the bottom right corner pocket from our vantage point. Wow, okay. Did he still make it? Almost. Wow. All right, Raphael, here's your shot for you, buddy. You might be able to draw between the 10-6 to lay for the 3, but I can't tell if the 3 goes by the 5. It might go off the 5. Yeah, he can make it off the 5. And where the 4 is, he won't really have to do too much to get a shot on the 4 ball. Good shot. All right, good shot. Now with him being straight in like he is, I don't know if he can really follow the ball to lay for the 4 in the side. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think he'll have an issue making the 3 ball. I mean, he can draw it. Oh, he made it clean. Wow. Nope. Goodness. Okay. Looks like he might have a jump shot. And with the 5 hanging there, all he has to do is make it. Great shot. Very nice. Good thing, too, he's able to get that cue ball on that bottom rail, which will open it up. So his path he's going to take is going to be between the 7-9, pretty much right about where the turtle rack is on the side rail. And if he can stay that high angle on that, a little low, watch the 8 ball. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Wow, it got away with it. Okay. Let's see what he elects to do here. Is he just going to stop the ball or pull it back a little bit to lay for the 7 all the way down? You don't need to do any more than that. No, stop. Maybe pull it back a quarter of a diamond, if that. Oh, it looks like he's leveling out. Okay. All right, good shot. All right, good shot. Okay. Nice shot there. Okay. Use high, just come off that side rail. Perfect. A little bit hard being on the rail, but you should have no problem making this. Just follow your fundamentals. Good shot. All right. Raphael gets a game. Trailing 2-1 in our finals. It's going to be a race to 9 and breaking. Okay. Raphael to break. As mentioned earlier, folks, I don't know if you caught that when I mentioned earlier. Actually, these two played round 1 today, and Anthony knocked him over into the one-loss side, and he battled his way through to the finals. So it's a great thing to see. Good break there. Made the 10 in the side. Does the 10 in the side count? It does. Counts in the top 4. Wow. All right. That's one way to tie up the score, ladies and gentlemen. Nice break. All right. It's 2-2. I got to rewatch it to see how the 10 ball went in. Oh, it was kicked in by the 7 off the bottom. He racked the 7 behind the 10, and it kicked off the bottom rail and kicked it right in the side pocket. Wow. Okay. Okay, Raphael to break. Tied ball game, 2 games apiece. There, that's the break he's looking for right there. Unfortunately, the ball got kicked up table. And all right, well, he made a ball, but unfortunately, with the 3 being where it is, doesn't really have a shot. I mean, he can probably. And where do you push? I mean, you push to a jump shot. I mean, Anthony jumps like a monster, so, it's not that opportune. But he's going to have to figure something out. He's going to go for the jump, folks. Wow. I mean, it is long enough that if he can land the cue ball just past the 3 ball, he'll be able to contain it. And the 2 being where it is, he could lay for a shot here if he makes it. Let's see. Oh, no, he's going. Okay. Well, maybe he's trying to lock it up or push. Maybe he pushed out. Yeah, he called a push. He locked up the 2-3-6. Let's see. A little hard. All right. And the 2 does go. So if somehow Raphael can get to the side of the table he's looking at now, then he should really have no issues getting out from here. 2, 3, 4's nothing's really no concerns. Wow. You got away with it. You got a good roll out of it. Okay. Mm. See if we can see down table. Okay, no, he can't even see any of it. Thought maybe he can feather the right side and send the cue back down table, but so I think you try to slow roll and feather into it and create the separation off the bottom rail, just like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, wanted just a little bit more to happen from there, but he didn't leave Raphael a shot, so that's first and foremost what you want to do. I don't think he can feather that one ball in there. Maybe you can throw it in? Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, he tried to cut it in and unfortunately missed the whole ball. Wow. All right. Okay. Joe, how you doing, buddy? That little pause got him. Okay. He was about ready to pull the trigger, but something happened. Ah, real long. Wow. Okay, good shot. I think even Anthony was smiling at that. Good shot. Wow. I think what he was trying to do was making sure he hit the 6 ball hard enough to bring it off that rail because he didn't want to have to take a chance of that being frozen to that side rail like that. Good shot. Foot forward, top English. Yeah, off the bottom. Perfect. And I love his speed, man. He gets within a diamond of every ball he shoots at, which increases his run out percentages. It's such a great thing to see. And if there's something you all want to be able to pick up from these players, is that it's huge. I see so many players. They say, "Oh, okay, I can just make this and hit a stop shot, and still have a decent opportunity of, making it." But man, if you can get real close to your work like that, your run out percentages will shoot through the roof. And Joe, thank you so much, pal. Thank you again for joining us. All right, great out, Anthony. Leading 3-2 against Raphael Deo. This is the final match of the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We pulled 63 players this weekend. It was a Saturday-Sunday event. And here's our final two. And if you guys didn't catch it, these two actually played each other round one. So like 9:30 yesterday morning, they played each other. Anthony knocked Raphael into the one-loss side, and he battled his way through some great matches to get into the finals here. And I was one of them. He knocked me out of the tournament yesterday, so he's playing very strong. Nudged me out 7-5, I believe our final score was. So had my opportunities, but unlike him, I couldn't capitalize. So all right, Anthony to break off. Okay. Ooh, wow, goodness. That 4-2-9 there, I don't care for. I mean, he might be able to make the 9-ball, or somebody might be able to make the 9-ball on that, but I don't know. Okay, looks like Raphael's taking 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back with you here in a couple minutes. All right, we're back, and so is Raphael. So okay, so he's got that shot on the 1-ball. 2 doesn't really go anywhere, so he's going to try to make some kind of safe out of this. Let's see what he elects to do. He might actually bank the 1 towards the 5-8 and kind of contain the cue and use those 3 balls to as blockers. Okay, all right. So we use the 3-ball. It's not a bad shot. Okay. Okay. Got the good hit. Didn't really leave anything for Raphael in terms of making the ball. Yeah, I was going to say he might be able to feather it thin with the right English on the ball and send the Q2 rails on the bottom rail. Okay, like that. Okay, good shot. Now Anthony does have a jump shot, but from there, it doesn't look like that combo I was talking about earlier goes if he can feather that two ball. From that camera angle, looks like it might, but that one not so much. I'd actually like to try to. I mean, can't really jump safe, but I called the 10 ball, so he's going to try to do some kind of a jump safe and call that 10 just in case it happens to go. Looks like he's jumping with a Henshu jump cue. Okay, so he was trying to actually jump the one ball two rails onto the bottom rail and send the cue back. But okay. Wow. All right. Okay, so I'm going to predict 17 innings for this game. We might already be at 14. Okay. Now, the breakout is there if he wants to try to go for it. I don't even think you would need inside English for this breakout. Mike, how you doing, pal? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I think with how thin the cut shot is, I think his tangent line will take him right to that four ball. Now he'd have to hit it kind of firm to create the separation that he's looking for, but let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, he came off the backside. Okay. Wow. All right, well, he made the ball. Great shot there. And he did get the impact, but I don't know that he has a shot. No, he doesn't. So, okay. So let's see here. All right, yeah, it looks like he's got to hold it with a little bit of inside English on the ball. I might even actually hit this ball. Oh, wow, too much. Oh, that's crazy. The two doesn't quite go anywhere, it doesn't look like. So he's going to have to play another safe here. And he's going to try to actually use a little bit of bottom and wedge the cue ball right between that rail and the 9 ball. Once they move it off the rail so he can get to his spot. And he wants to send that cue ball to the center of the bottom rail, or the 2 ball, I'm sorry. Okay, that's a good shot. Very nice. Didn't have to hit it that hard, but his main objective was where that cue ball is. Now he does have a one rail kick at it, and That's it. And a scratch. Wow. And the 10 ball rests on top of the rack. Okay, looks like Anthony's going to have the 310. And he made it. Okay, Anthony goes up 4-2 against Raphael. Want to thank everybody for tuning in. You're watching the biannual Alyssa and Henry 10 ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida, watching Top Shot TV. This is the finals match between Anthony Maglino and Raphael Deo. Raphael is actually a player from New York. He and a buddy of his came down for this, so we want to thank them for coming down. Anthony is one of our local players here in South Florida. He plays out of Hollywood. Yeah, he's definitely a familiar face in the finals of any event he goes into. So it's great to see. And he's breaking. Wow, that 2 ball just about went. Did the 9 ball go? Yep, okay. It's got the 9. All right. 1 ball come across table for the 2. 2 doesn't go on the side, but he could lay for the 2 in the corner between the 6-5, which will leave him straight in, or at least to get a good angle on the 4 ball. Unless the 4-10's wired. In that case, he can come across table and play the 4-10 to end the game early. Let's see what he elects to do, ladies and gentlemen. And maybe the 410's not quite wired like I thought it was, but there's a gap there, so if he had to shoot it, he'd probably still make it. But I can't see him planning for that right now. Wow, how'd he hit that, folks? What a great shot that was. The speed on that for him to be able to go rail first on that shot. Wow. Looks like he might lay for the 410. Yes, he is. All right. Might be a quick game for us, folks. Looks like we got 31 viewers out there. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Great shot. Okay. Anthony gets another on his side, leading 5-2 on a race to 9. This is a finals match. Anthony was king of the hill, and Raphael actually battled through the one-loss side to come to the finals. So. And I found out earlier that Anthony has, if I remember correctly, his table at home has less than 4-inch pockets. Yeah, I believe it was. Yeah, so Anthony Miglino's table at home has 3 and 7/8 inch pockets, less than 4 inches. That might be a trick, ladies and gentlemen, or a secret. Might be a secret to this game. Play on small table pockets, get to where you're able to run racks. Anywhere else, they're buckets. So, all right. Anthony's breakoff looks like he broke dry, and Raphael to the table. The one is a makeable ball, but unfortunately, with it going away from the 2, he can't really slow roll it. If he wanted to go for it, he can see the angle. Again, it's a Hercules shot, but he can probably come off the opposite rail and spin 2 rails back down. But that's such a low percentage shot. Oh, he had ball in hand. I'm sorry, I just saw that. You're like, what? This guy don't know he had ball in hand? No, I'm sorry, folks, I didn't. All right, so okay. Oh, he's trying to get a pocket for the 4 ball. Okay, he's kind of wondering why he was looking at trying to bump that 8 ball off the rail like that. Okay. Alicia, how are you? Thank you so much. I'm surprised you weren't here this weekend. Definitely thought I'd see you up here playing with this field. Okay, wow, so he played for the window between the. Yeah, no. Come on, I promise you'd have had no. On these tables like they are, you'd have done just fine, I'm sure. They might have even played Last Lady Standing, I believe. I think. All right, looks like. What? Yeah, oh, wow. Way too much English. Might be that he probably hit the ball a little too hard, too, to accomplish his goal, unless he was trying to go into the 6 ball. Good shot. Very nice. Let's see if we can. All right. Looks like the front camera is frozen. I'm going to go ahead and try and get that fixed for y'all. All right. All right, folks, I just let our tech know our front camera's frozen, so I will have that for you here shortly. All right. Wow, good shot there. I don't know if it was he held his hand up like maybe he was trying for it and ended with that leave. I'm not sure. Great shot. Okay. I don't care for that. I'd much rather see him kick it slow off the bottom rail. He might have a chance of hitting it and having some kind of safe. Looks like they're calling in somebody to watch the hit. And in order to get a good hit, if he's going rail first, he's got to have to hit it real firm, which leads the probability of him leaving a shot pretty high. See what I mean? He might be able to, I can't tell because that front camera's frozen, but you know, he might be able to make that 5 at least rail first on it. And because of the angle on the 4, he can get real close to his work that way. And as long as he can get that 5 past the 8, the rest of the out would be pretty automatic. Cool. Sorry about that, folks. I must have hit the button on the mouse where the camera changed over for a second. So we're back. We do have somebody coming to look at that front angle camera to get that fixed for us. So we will have that up and running here in a few minutes. All right, looks like Anthony is getting through this rack nicely. This is the finals. It's a good shot. He's got the angle where he can pull it back about a diamond, and then he wants to get kind of straight in to just you be able to use top English on the ball. Okay, so he played actually for the corner. Okay. Yeah, it looks like his angle's a little off, so he's going to have to do some work on getting down there for the 10. Yeah, I would like to see him try to play for the side. That way, if he got kind of straight in, he can just use a little bit of top English on the ball. And it'll be a little bit easier getting down for that 10 ball. Let's see, is he going to go across the table to play the 10 in the same hole? Looks like that's what he might be trying to do. Yep. Gin. Hits it perfect. What a great shot, Anthony. Goodness. Very nice. Good out. Anthony gets another game, leading 6 games to 2 on a race to 9. This is the finals at the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. You're watching Top Shot TV. We're at Shooter's Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you hadn't been down, this is an amazing room. They've got 10 9-foot tables, all diamond tables. 10 9-footers on one side and 12 7-footers on the other side with a central bar. It is non-smoking. And come on down and check us out. Great room, great staff, and great food. All right. Anthony's off to break, leading 6-2 in a race to 9. Let's see if he can get that pop he's been looking for. Having that downward angle on the cue is what helps him do that. So Looking at the cue now, he should. Yep. Oh, he came across it. You see how the cue ball came off the one and went to that side rail? Came across it a little bit, but he made a ball and didn't scratch, so he's got some options. He's going to try to create some kind of safe out of here. Wow, okay. So unfortunately got the double kiss off the one, leaving him straight in. Looks like the four might go by the nine, and I'm sorry, the two might go by the 9 and 4 ball. But it's a matter of seeing how he can get there. Unless he wants to stop and try to send the 3 into the side by the 8, which I think he's looking at that right now. Off the 4. Wow. All right. All right, good shot if he can clear the 10 ball. All right, very nice. See him use a little high. He's got the whole ball. He's going to draw it away. Yeah, he's going to draw it away. Yeah, I like using high just because of the angle he had. He could have gotten a little bit of a better angle with less effort with high, maybe even a touch of inside, come off the side rail and out. But either way, with where the 6 ball is, all he has to do is just focus on making the ball. He doesn't have to do anything too crazy. Make the ball, try to get the cue about where his hand is. Wow, it's very hard. Big bounce, he needs a bounce, okay. Okay, good shot. Good shot, all right. Come out, play the 8-9 in the same hole. Very nice. He's shooting a little bit fast, and that got him in trouble a little while ago. So it's all right. Good shot. All right. Looks like Raphael's gonna get a game. Oh no! Oh, and he got lucky there. He got lucky on the leave there. Wow. All right. Let's see. He's going to play safe. He's going to feather the left side of the 10. and leave the cue down table. See what I mean about Raphael shooting a little bit faster than usual? That's that adrenaline that you get when you know you're getting through a rack, and so I mean it happens to the best of us. Did he get it? Nope. And he left the shot, left the out for Anthony. Wow. All right. So it looks like Anthony is going to get this game, leading 7 games to 2 on a race to 9. Wow. And Raphael had that too. All right. All right, Anthony to break off. All right, good break. Wow. Did he make a ball? Nope. And the 2 ball just trickled in the way for Raphael. Unfortunately, not to be able to shoot that one in the corner. So it looks like he's going to try to send the one to the center of the bottom rail and cue back up table. Okay. Not a bad shot. Is it on the rail? It rested on the rail. Or, I'm sorry, on the template. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. Okay, good shot. Did you leave him in the window? Let me see if our other camera got working. Let's see. Nope, not yet. Okay. Okay, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back with you. All right, guys. We got our front-facing camera working. So, should have a couple camera angles for you. Good, good, good. All right. Yeah, he's looking to see if he can jump over. That's very, very close. I mean, he would need a Dr. Popper to hit that shot. And those of you who know me know what I'm talking about. All right. All right, he's going for a jump cue. To hit that jump, you have to have kind of a high bridge. I mean, that's the jump shot you need if the cue is right up against the bridge or the rail. So you have that time to get the tip speed you need. I mean, he can probably still get over it, but it's gonna. Oh, yeah, no problem. What kind of jump cue is he using, man? No, I'm just kidding. He hit it great. It's a good shot. Nice hit. Looks like it's got a jump shot. Anthony's looking to see if the 5 goes off the 10, which it looks like it might. if he wants to try it. And again, being up 7-2. Okay, he's going to kick into it. Okay, that 5 might go off the 10. Let's see if it goes. No, wow, went by the 10. Huh, okay. Oh. Okay. All right, good shot. Can't see if the 3 goes by the 8. Let's see. Oh, he's got the 2 ball. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 8 from this shot. Okay, good shot. Okay, nice. See, I'd like him to slow down just a little bit. He's going a little bit quick. I know you want to feel like you're getting into some kind of a rhythm, but unfortunately, that can be more of a detriment a lot of times. Very nice. Wanted to be kind of a little bit further down so he can draw the cue ball straight back, but okay, good shot. All right, good shot. Just make sure he maintains a good angle on the 8 to come back down for the 9 ball. Yeah, he's opening up his stroke, folks, which, I mean, it could be a good thing if he gets himself into stroke. So we'll see. All right, Raphael. Good shot. Okay. Raphael gets another game on his side, trailing 7-3 on a race to 9. Okay, and breaking. They are using the Turtle Rack by Mez. I was playing this weekend as well. That rack works amazing. So I want to thank Mez Q's for supplying those racks for us. Very much appreciated. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. Want to thank everybody for tuning in and liking and sharing the stream. This is a newer streaming service, so we're definitely going to see a lot more of them in the coming months with different tournaments and things that they do have going on. And I do want to thank them for everything that they're doing. All right, Raphael broke off. Looks like nothing quite went, and the 3 ball rested on the brake pad. Oh, wow. Goodness, okay. Yeah. And this is a jump shot he'll shoot because he doesn't have to really do anything. Just make sure he hits that 1 ball square to stop it. And he'll play the 2. The 3 has options. Slow down. Good shot. Okay. So if you wanted to lay for the 3 in the side, you just have to use a little bit of top English on this shot and just come out enough so that you're not hindered by the 6. He doesn't quite want to be straight in. He does want to be right of the shot line a little bit, just so when he shoots the shot with top English, he's going towards his 4 ball next, which is down table. Okay, so we went on that side of the 6. It's okay. Nice shot. I would actually use the 10 ball. I would actually aim for the cue ball to go straight into the 10 and use that to control your cue ball for the 5. Okay, didn't have to. Good shot. Okay. A little stop shot here. Good shot. Alrighty. Very nice shot there. Good speed on that ball. That was very nice. Just come straight back up table for the 9 ball in the corner. Good shot. Wow. Okay, great shot. Nice out. All right, Raphael gets another game on his side, trailing 7 games to 4. This is going to be a race to 9 in the finals. All right, Raphael to break off. Okay. Good break there. Nice control. The 1 ball has a pocket, so if he feels ambitious, he can go for the jump shot. And the 2 doesn't really have a pocket after that, so that might be the deciding factor on that. But where do you push out? Push out to another jump shot? Let's see. Well, actually, that I can see him shooting at that because even if he has to get that cue ball off the bed, which now looks like it doesn't, that 4 ball is going to help him getting down table to the 2 ball. He's looking at that now. Yep, that's what I was saying. Okay. Wow, what a great shot that was. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Um, Gosh, I don't know. Okay. Froze to the 10. Asking someone else to spot it for him because it's real close to the 10 ball. Okay. Asking Mr. Howell to spot this rack for us, or this 10 ball. This is our IT guy, Mr. Jeff Howell. He's the one who came in and got this up and running again for us. Wanted to thank him for that, and thank him for the stream. He's doing a great job, and all I'm doing is talking to you folks. All right. So now I don't know about that 3 ball. Yeah, it doesn't go. So okay, so now he has to figure something out. Yeah, I don't know about that 3-8 being like it is. I mean, he could lay for a safe on that, but it's a matter of where. And I mean, could the 3 go off the 10? Maybe. Let's see what Anthony decides to do here. He's laying for the 3, so it might go off the 10. And if it does, the 4 hanging in the corner pocket will leave him the out. Okay. Okay, he's looking at it like it does. Oh no, okay. Wow. Left him straight into the side pocket. Okay. Raphael, here's your opportunity again. All right. Nothing's really touching. He can use, if he wants to try to come down to the bottom rail, which I don't think that he has to. Um, he can. He can use top English on the ball. Um, and there's a lot of blockers here to that 5 ball that saves the path from being so easy for him. Now, if he has an angle, he can use bottom and go to the right of the 7 ball down table instead of on the bottom side of the 10. Looks like he has an angle to do that. What do you? Yep. Okay, good shot. All right. And with that being so close to the pocket, he has a lot of options on in terms of getting that coming off the side of the 4 like he needs to go down for the 5 ball. I wouldn't advocate him going between the 9-10, but it looks like that's what he had just looked at. Let's see what he does. Okay, he went back and forth. Okay. Okay. Touch hard, but it's a good shot. Nice speed. Use high, maybe just a touch of left to straighten it back up, come across table to play the 7 where he's standing right now. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Wow, okay. All right, he's off. He's off the rail enough where he can cue low to just like a little bit of a stop shot. Maybe bring it over to the right, just maybe a half a diamond if that. He doesn't really have to do too much besides that because he wants to have the angle to come off the bottom rail with high. Oh, what was that? And he missed the ball. What is that? Oh, did he get lucky on the leave? What just happened? Oh my goodness. Now, Anthony being Anthony, I can definitely see him kicking this ball in 2 rails. Or even 2 rails, either behind the 9-10 coming off the side rail, bottom rail, and into the 7, which will leave the cue to come off the other side rail and down table for the 8. Golly, that's crazy. He was out. Wow. All right. Okay, looks like Anthony needed about 2 minutes, so he'll be right back. We'll be right back with you, folks. All right, guys, Anthony's back. Looks like he is going to go for the 2-rail kick between the 9-10. And like I said, if he hits it right with good speed, that cue ball is going to track right between the 8-10, and lay him should be straight in for the 8 ball in the corner pocket. So okay, all right. Let's see about the other angle here. There we go. Let's see. Oh, he kicked it dead in the hole. All right, wow. So it looks like he went for the. And I'm going to ask him later to see if he actually wanted to come off the bottom rail. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be curious to ask him if he wanted to go 2 rails into that. By the looks of it, I'm going to say no, but you never know. So, all right. Raphael got another lifeline. Don't count this man out. I'm telling you, folks. He battled through the one-loss side the entire tournament. This man played more matches than anybody else in the field to get to the finals. He has some tenacity on his side and grit, and he can bear down with the best of them. All right. Trailing 7-5 and breaking. This is the finals of the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. The finals is going to be a race to 9, as you see on your screen. We had a field of 63 players. And the final 2, folks, you're watching Top Shot TV. Prescott Buckwald in the house. Just walked in. He might be looking for some action. Yeah, he is. And the guy's peeling hundreds on me. So, all right. For the break. So... Nice, all right. Nice. So Prescott Buckwald, those of you know, walked in the house. Is actually looking for a game with maybe a couple of our New York players. Raphael, you're looking right here. Or his buddy that came in with him. But one match at a time, folks. All right. Raphael just broke off, made a ball. 3, 6, 9, yep. And he might have an open shot on the 1 ball to at least see it. I know he can't make it, but he might be able to see it. Let's see here. Okay. Now, he can actually probably thin the 1 ball on the left and come 2 rails behind the 7-9 if his speed is right. That's what he's looking at now. Yeah, he's still down. I can't see him hitting any kind of jump shot on this. I'd like to see him come 2 rails and use that 7-9. You know, and also that'll accomplish is putting the 1 ball right against that side rail too. Is he jumping at it? No. Okay, so he is going to be doing the thin on the 1. Perfect. What a great shot. And bump him right up against it. This kid gens it. Great shot. Okay. And I love to see this grit and bear down. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Looks like we got about 43 players out there. If y'all can like and share this stream, it would be greatly appreciated. It looks like he's going to kick 2 rails into it. I like the 1 rail kick because I think the side pocket option is a little bit better in terms of making the ball. But he might be just trying to create some separation or some kind of a kick safe. Let's see. Yeah, and he missed it. Wow. Goodness. All right. See, the patterns aren't really automatic, but as long as he maintains his composure and plays the speed the right way, I don't think he'll have an issue getting out from here. Three, 4, 5, 6, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say I like shooting the 1 on the side and floating forward to play the 3 on the opposite side. Because if you can get straight in on that, all you've got to do is pretty much. Oh, yeah, he can do that too. He can actually. Yeah, shoot the 1. I like shooting in the corner. That way you don't have to worry about coming off the side rail and making sure you're off the rail enough for the 3 ball. You can essentially be how far off the rail if you play the 1 straight down into the corner pocket. So he's coming off the left side of the rail, I think. Okay, good shot. Very nice. All right. Now just connect the dots. Make sure you hit that side rail high enough so that you don't get caught with the 9-7. And I think between the second and third diamond to the right of the side pocket is the spot he needs to aim at. Right there. Perfect. Excellent. Very nice shot. All right. You're just going to use a little bit of low. Maybe a touch of inside. I'm sorry, a touch of left just to help with the collision of the balls, eliminate any chance of skid or anything funny happening. Just like that. Good shot. Okay. 6 as a whole, 7 straight in. Just make sure he's on the left side of the shot line of the 7 so that when he makes it, the cue goes towards the center of the table for the 8 in the same pocket. All right. I can't tell if he's there. Maybe. I don't know. I think he's 2 straight in. He might need to just use top English on the ball and just barely get past the 9 ball. Yep, looks like that's what he's doing. All right, good shot. And from there, looks like it doesn't go, but from that angle, looks like it does. Now, I'm worried about him trying to hold it with inside English on the ball. I think he just makes the ball. He's confident enough to get out from here, make the ball, go around table, play the 9 in the same hole. Look at the speed control on this man. Wow. Golly, what a great shot that was. So same thing, I can see him using just draw. Yeah, draw the ball straight back. Don't do anything too crazy. Good shot. Okay. Looks like Raphael's going to get another game on his side. All right, great shot. 7-6. This match is not over, folks. And in case y'all are thinking, I don't believe in commentators curse. That's not a real thing in my world. Others tend to think it is, but it's not. All right, 44 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. If you haven't been down here, definitely check this room out. It's non-smoking. It's a gorgeous room. Got 10 9-foot tables and with a central bar and 12 7-foot tables, all diamonds. And, man, it's such a great atmosphere, great staff, great food. Come on down and check us out. We're in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. And you're watching the finals. For those of you who hadn't heard, this was actually our first match of the tournament yesterday morning at 9:30. Anthony knocked this gentleman, Raphael Deo, out into the one-loss side early, and he battled his way through the loser's bracket. So he has more games under his belt than anybody in the field, and has battled it through. So he's definitely putting in the work. And this is one of our players. We actually had a couple players that flew in from New York for this event. This is one of those players, and his buddy as well. I can't really think of his buddy's name, but great players, real nice guys. And, I think they have some players that came in looking for action for him after this match. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll try to convince Mr. Howell to let us stream it if something happens. So stay tuned on that. We'll see what I can do for you. So, all right. So Raphael just broke off. Doesn't quite have a decent shot on the one ball. He does have a safe options there. Yep. So let's see how he decides to do this. Did it get there? Not quite. So the 2 ball doesn't quite look like it goes by the 8, but he can make it go back and forth to play the 2 in the side. And this is where he just focus on making the ball. Make the ball and just trust your lines. You know, most of this game, when you get to a certain skill level, it's all about trust. Trust what you know. Trust your ability. You might be hitting it with just a touch of outside English on the ball. Okay, good shot. All right, nice shot. Good speed. See how firm he hit that? That cue ball came back and forth about 3 different times. You know, again, when you're down on a hard shot like that, especially in a match like this, players will tend to kind of let up on their stroke due to the adrenaline dump, nervousness, and hitting that nice firm stroke will keep you from doing that. I'd rather see somebody hit it firm and confidently and miss the ball than try to, be a little bit more careful and make it. You know what I mean? So, wow. Okay, good shot. Very nice. Okay, he's going to just cut this 3, come length of the table off the bottom rail, back up to play the 4 ball. If he can get there, he wants to be on the left side of the shot line for the 4, so he has a natural path to come across the table for your 5 ball. See how he does this. Or he wants to come up so he can play that side rail. Okay, good shot. Is that the 4 ball? Nope, that's the 8 ball I'm looking at. That was by the 6. Sorry about that. I thought that was the 4. All right. Yes, I am absolutely colorblind. Goodness. That's why I'm so thankful these balls have numbers on them. And thanks for that. All right, looks like let's look down table here. All right, you know what? Anthony is as good as he is. Play at pocket speed, off the rail with the right English on the ball. He'll go right between the 10-7 to play the 7 in the same hole. Yes, you're not perfect, but you'll make this, Anthony. Get it. I mean, I don't know. From that angle, guys, doesn't it look like he can make that? I don't know. Okay, he's looking at it rail first. Double it out from the contact point is your spot. When you need to cut that ball, go to your contact point, double it straight into the rail, and that'll be your contact point when you need to make it with no English. Pockets are huge. I'm gonna bet that he makes this. Who wants action? 47 players. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It's Anthony. Yes, absolutely. Kara, it is. He's gonna drill it. I promise. See? Oh, the 10 ball got him. Golly. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. We have a nail biter, folks. Goodness. People are laughing because they can hear my reactions. Oh, wow. I'm still in shock. One thing I'd like to see Raphael start doing is I'd like to see him. I mean, he's a great shot maker and he's making these shots, and it's great to see. But when he can feasibly get closer to his work, I want to see him start doing that. That, I think, is the fundamental difference between he and Anthony. Anthony will actually make it a point to be within a diamond or two of his next ball if he can. Because it eliminates stuff like this. I mean, where he really shouldn't have to had worked so hard on this shot, because that shot he was straight in on, he could have drawn the ball and done some other things to do that. I mean, I'm still confident he's going to get out, but that's something I'd like to see him start doing. He was just going to draw it. He's not going to do anything crazy, and just draw it straight down table, just like that. Now watch how firm he hits this ball, like how hard he hit that 9 ball, again, just to eliminate anything funny from happening mechanically in your stroke or with the equipment. So watch how firm he hits this 10 ball. It'll increase his accuracy and his ball pocketing. Great shot. All right. Raphael ties it up 7 games apiece. It is a race to 2, ladies and gentlemen, for the finals. Race to 9. You're watching the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 10-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards. This is a 63-man field, a $75 entry. So it was a great event. And you're watching the final 2. Those of you just tuning in, give you a little background on these 2. Anthony mcino is our king of the hill. Raphael actually played Anthony first round, first match, and Raphael was knocked over to the one-loss side. So he battled his way through the one-loss side, and he's here now. So he definitely shows that he's got the grit and bear down in him to complete the job. We are 2 games away from crowning our champion. Raphael to break. Tied up 7 games apiece. Let your friends know what's going on right now. There's a lot of tension going on between these 2. Nice, Derek. Let's go, Ralph. Raph, yep. All right. Looks like a dry break. It's that darn brake pad. Oh, telling you. I'm not an advocate of that, but rules are rules. All right, so looks like he's snookered behind the 3 ball. Doesn't quite have a masse, so maybe he's going to... I'd probably push out to the bottom rail, make him kick at it, or try to fabricate some kind of safe. And with all the balls being so far apart, being down table like they are, I like my chances. I'd push to the bottom rail. Golly, I'm still shocked about that scratch. Okay. So it looks like he made the 5 ball, which, okay. No, actually the safe, if he can hit the right side of the 1 with right English on the ball, and he's looking at his lines now, that'll put the cue to the bottom rail. Hopefully it's not so close to that point, it'll jar itself out on the other point. He's looking at that now, because ideally he wants that 1 ball just inside that first diamond where the chalk is. But he doesn't know if he can do that. It looks like, let me go to the other camera angle for you guys. Oh yeah, he can do that. Okay, I thought it was in the pocket a little bit more than that. Okay. Let's see what he elects to do here. The right English on the ball, just like that. Oh, and he missed the 3 perfectly. I think he can see the 1 ball though. Maybe not. Okay. Is the ball? All right, sorry about that. That end camera's frozen again. Let's see if we can get somebody here to look at it. Good kick. Did he make it? Oh, he made it. What a shot, Anthony. Goodness. Snookered behind the 3. He's got a jump shot. He can actually make this. I can see Anthony jumping and making this and maybe using the 10 ball. Awesome. All right, we got that camera fixed. Thank you, Jeff, for Jeff Howell for doing that for us. All right, is he hitting a jump shot? Yes, it is. All right, guys. Let's see, how's that angle? I like that angle better. Oh, hit it a little bit thin, but he got away with it, it looks like. All right. You might see another jump shot, folks. I could probably see a jump safe here, trying to jump to the middle spot between the side pocket and the diamond to the right, and that'll in turn send the cue ball off the side rail down here behind the 710. He's looking at that now. Got 50 viewers today. Thank you, or right now. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Wow, okay. Okay. Wow, okay then. Good shot. A little bit hard, but it should be okay though. Now I wouldn't advocate going into the 6 just because it's so deep like it is. Yeah, he knows he hit a little bit too hard. You know, I think hitting this ball and trying to avoid that side pocket and take what the table gives you, just make the 6 a little bit of low English, low, probably a little bit of low right actually. Enable you to miss that side pocket to our left and just take what the table gives you. Oh, he cut it in. Okay, nice shot. Did he get away with it? No, he didn't. Wow. Gosh. Now, let's look down table if he can. I mean, he's right-handed, so it's not feasible to think that he can. Oh, that's frozen again. Okay. Yep. All right. Sorry, guys, that end camera keeps freezing on us. Looks like this will be our only vantage point. Nope. Wow. All right. Oh my gosh, we have a nail biter. Goodness, people. Wow. So I think he goes straight in, gets straight in, and just follows it up. I don't think him trying to come across table and then going 2 rails around. It's just too much. He doesn't have to do that, especially with ball in hand position. Just hit it, get straight in on the 4, perfect. Just make sure you're left of the shot line so you can come off the bottom rail just out to the left of the 10. You still want an angle to continue coming down table for the 9 in the same pocket. And he's out. I really don't see. Now he is not as straight in as he likes, so he might have to come out now to play the 7 in the same pocket. He might now have no choice. Unless he's going to come off the bottom rail. No, he uses the 10 ball. Nice shot. Very, very nice shot. Good shot. Wow. All right, looks like Raphael is going to be the first on the hill, folks. Goodness. Wow. Goodness. All right, Raphael's the first on the hill. All right. All right, and breaking. See if he can finish it out in style with a break and run. Come on, Anthony, you got this, buddy. Let's do this. Our hometown hero. Yep. Okay, Anthony's over there nice and focused. Yeah, Derek, he definitely needed that roll. Yes, he did. Yeah, he definitely did, buddy. But you know what, though? They go both ways. I mean, that's why it's such a tight match. So. All right. Raphael to break. Clean the runway. There we go. Bada bing. Okay. Good break. Way to control the cue ball. 3 goes down. Everything is wide open. Wow, what a break. When he needed it most. What a great break. Oh, of course, Derek. Yeah, absolutely is. All right, now he just needs to play his patterns, play the lines, and just connect the dots. Do what he's done a million times. All right. I'll definitely want to see him go past center table just to help take the 4-5 out of play on this. All right. Use a little bit of high left just to take it off the side rail. How'd he hit it? Did he get there? I don't know if this other camera's working. Let me see. No, it's frozen. I'm sorry about that again, guys. He might be able to make it. I can't tell. I mean, the 2's off the rail enough to where, he has the masse option there, or he can jack up. Maybe he can make it. He's looking at it like he does. Okay. Okay, then. And he's using low, looks like low left. All right, play for the 4 straight in. Okay. And 4 straight in, 5 in the side. 6 coming 2 rails out for the 7 in the corner. 8 by the 10, float forward, not, yeah. He's out. He just maintain. Stop shot. Unless he wants to pull it back a little bit just to open up that angle to come in for the 7. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. Okay. A little low left. Get to the middle of the table, maybe just past center table. Okay, good shot. Now, I don't know if that angle is straight enough for him to hold the cue ball there. He might just come across table to play the 8 in the same pocket. Yep, okay, good shot. Underhit it a little bit. Now it looks like he's like right at the 50-yard line where the scratch might be dead no matter which pocket it goes for. Maybe not. He might be able to go to the left side with inside English on the ball, and that'll change the angle coming out. So he might be able to miss that corner pocket to the left. All right, we've got a nail biter, folks. Can't say we didn't make it interesting. Oh, he's going to the right. Okay. Did he get there? Oh my God. He had to bank it in, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He's like, what in the world was that? He can't believe it himself. What a shot. I am literally on the edge of my seat. How'd he hit it? How did he hit it? Straight in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a champion. Raphael Deo overcomes Anthony mcino in the finals after losing the first round, making it all the way through the one-loss side to defeat Anthony mcino in the finals. 9-7. Congratulations to Anthony for your second. You played amazingly as always. And a special congratulations to Raphael for coming all the way down to Florida from New York to take the Floridians' money. So congratulations, well deserved. And so thank you again for tuning in the Alyssa and Henry's biannual 9-ball tournament. We're at Shooters Billiards in Port St. Lucie, Florida. You're watching Top Shot TV. Another special thanks to Jeff Howell, who is the moderator for Top Shot TV and put all this together literally through a course of 2 days. Great job. Thank you again for everything. Also, Alyssa and Henry, they ran a perfect tournament, and it's only going to get bigger from here. 63 players. We're at Shooters Billiards, Port St. Lucie, Florida. This is Flip signing off. Thank you for tuning in. Catch you guys next time.